middle in tackles that week. Hey, great news, Xavier Williams, you're our leading tackle. Bad news, your strong safety is your leading tackler. And the thing that's been kind of impressive about him, not only has he kind of figured out the pass game pretty well as far as getting in position and getting guys on the ground, he has also not had any fear in giving run support, which, you know, sometimes quarterbacks can be a little dainty. Well, he hadn't been dainty at all. He's been able to jump right in there. Now, facing Cooley and Caden, or, you know, that's a whole different world. But you know, this is a group that has gotten older and more experienced as the year has gone along. They have taken their lumps and you know, and they've had people, you know, abuse them a little bit, but they have bounced back every week and come back. So you know, we're starting to see some of the same names every week again on the defensive side. We had a freshman last week, true freshman, Aiden Butts, had 7 tackles last week. Really played well. Had a couple of tackles for loss. He's one of those young pups. You know, our old head coach Boots Donnelly used to say, if a puppy will snap at you, he'll bite you when he's a dog. So the puppies are starting to grow up a little bit, and you know, it'll, you know, is that going to pay off as throughout these last 3 games this year? You know, we'll see. There's some winnable games out there, and you know, mathematically, this team still has you know, pretty much everything on the table except for a conference championship. Bowl eligibility still out there, but you know, you've got a huge challenge coming up later today against the Flames.
Wrapping things up with Chip Walters, the radio voice of Middle Tennessee. You know, looking at your team, Chip, when your punter is mentioned a number of times, not to say drives stall, but they do. But Grant Chadwick, you know, hearing Zeke Rankin talk about him this week. Rankin, obviously, your field goal kicker, but you've got some pretty stout specialists, including Rankin, to flip the field with Chadwick. And if you need a key kick, should it come down to one, you guys are pretty confident in Zeke Rankin, it seems like.
Well, I mean, Zeke is not a long distance field goal kicker, but he's very accurate. So if they get within, you know, his range, his career long was 49 against San Diego State in the Hawaii Bowl. But you know, he's pretty accurate once you get, you know, within 45 or closer most of the time. Now, Grant Chadwick, kid out of nearby Tullahoma, Tennessee, 2-time All-Stater. He and his brother were both kickers in high school, and but Grant is playing in college, and he's got a big leg, but he also is not his ego is not of such that he's not unwilling to coffin corner or, you know, directional kick or do what he can to pin people inside the 10-yard line. He does what's needed, but he can turn a field around.
Chip, enjoy the game here today, and appreciate your time.
That's right. Won't be too long at all before I see you up in Lynchburg in basketball.
Yeah, we look forward to it. Chip Walters with Middle Tennessee Radio. We'll take a time out of our pregame coverage of Liberty football. Coming up next, we'll have more from Floyd Stadium in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, it's about that time.
Light 'em up! Touchdown, Liberty!
Kickoff is 1 hour away. Stay tuned. More pregame coverage comes your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Segra Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with today's Who's Hot, presented through underwriting support from Foster Fuels. Once again, back to the stadium.
And the stadium today, Floyd Stadium on the campus of Middle Tennessee. I'm Alan York alongside former Liberty defensive lineman Tyler Turner, Jason Porter, and our entire radio crew here as we talk Liberty Flames football. We'll focus in on Middle Tennessee coming up here in just a little bit. Who's hot? Couple of defensive guys coming off double-digit tackle performances against Jacksonville State. Both Joseph Carter and C.J. Bazell had team-high 10 tackles against the Gamecocks a week ago Wednesday. They are Who's Hot, brought to you by Foster Fuel. Still to come on the Segra Tailgate Show, we'll hear from defensive back Dexter Ricks, and we'll also hear our pick'ems, and from Jason Prill. He's back in the studio getting those set, so we'll have a take on a couple of our picks here with some games coming up a little bit later. Speaking of Middle Tennessee, we'll hear from Jamie Chadwell coming up in a little bit, but we talked about this could be a big game for the defensive backs, and we'll tell you why Nicholas Vadiato has been so good. But here's Liberty cornerbacks coach Dino Waits on Middle Tennessee.
Middle Tennessee got a lot of good skilled guys on the outside, like receivers, and the quarterback's really good. Like the quarterback was last year, was really good, takes care of the football, and they do a good job as a team, you know, of not making many mistakes. So our guys, especially in the DB room and the cornerback room, just understands the importance of us being very detailed in what we do, and then accepting the challenge of being ready to compete with those guys.
And that's Dino Waits, Liberty cornerbacks coach. All right, Nicholas Vadiato, he's the quarterback, fourth-year junior from Plantation, Florida, threw over 3,000 yards a year ago, making him just the third different quarterback in Middle Tennessee history to reach 3,000 yards. He's well on his way this year, leads the league, 18th in the country, 2,296 yards. He's got 10 touchdowns, completing 64% of his passes.
ran a little bit more last year, had over 200 yards rushing last year, not as much this year due to the fact that they've used 8 different offensive line starting groups. That can go a long way. And with that, they have given up 24 sacks, second most in Conference USA. But when he's got time, Jason, we saw him last year, he can spin it as good as any quarterback in Conference USA.
Yeah, no question. It's going to be a control game today for Liberty's defense to keep Vadiato and get him out of rhythm a little bit. I'm really keeping an eye. We always kind of say this, but the defensive line today for Liberty is going to be critical in this. And TJ Bush is on a tear right now. And TJ Bush can get to the quarterback. He's got 5.5 sacks, good enough for 15th in the country, does TJ Bush. And that could be very disruptive to the offense for Middle Tennessee.
Tyler, you're a former D-line guy. Getting off your blocks, disrupting the passing game. How do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the key really is getting off the ball. I mean, when you're a D-line, when you're playing against a passing team, this is actually, especially if you're a smaller D-line like I was, or you think a guy that really wants to get after the quarterback like a TJ Bush, this is a game where you try to get off the ball as quickly as possible. And if you cannot get there, get your hands up. Yeah. Because you can really impact it by tipping the ball. It can lead to obviously a picks. It shuts down the passing game, and I mentioned it earlier. Also, retracing in the passing game, maybe to get a strip from behind is a big thing that you can get as a defensive lineman in a game like this, where you know the team wants to throw the ball, wants to get the ball out quick. It's a game that you just got to have your head in a swivel, get off the ball, get your hands up, and retrace.
Yeah, this is a Middle Tennessee team that does not run the football well. Dead last in the league, just 79 yards per game. So that puts a little more pressure on a guy like Nicholas Vadiato. He's got to win the games, it seems like, with his arm. He's got some very talented receivers. Omari Kelly, transfer from Auburn. He's their leading receiver. League high 48 catches, second in the league, 811 yards receiving. And he's been on a tear his last 7 games. So defensively today, everybody focuses in on the quarterback for Liberty, obviously. But defensively, it's just going to be a key, I think, today for Liberty, Tyler.
Yep. I mean, and this is a game where you can make or break it in defense. Yeah. You can be able to force a couple turnovers, and specifically if you're able to get a pick six or something that's a real momentum swing, especially at the beginning of the game. Imagine the beginning of the game or the first series of the game, if you're able to get your hands up, tip a ball, and then have a pick. That can really make a difference.
And Alan, you mentioned the wide receiver core with Omari Kelly and Holden Willis. Really the two main wide receivers here for MTSU. They've got about 150 yards on average between them, and that's 250 for the game. So that's the lion's share of where those receiving yards are going to.
And they get Holden Willis back today. He missed last week's game with a concussion. Transfer from South Florida. I remember him last year. Big, tall tight end, very lanky, not a disrespect at all, but kind of the same frame as an Austin Henderson for Liberty. Not real bulky, but long arms, long legs, can really high jump the football, and he should be back today. He's their second leading receiver, and that'll be a big buoy for them offensively. But again, they've had 8 different starting offensive lineups in 9 games, and that leads the country when it comes to the revolving door at offensive lineman for Middle Tennessee. All right, we're moving on. Our Segra pregame show. When we come back, Jason Prill will begin this segment, then he'll bring us in for one of our favorite pregame show segments called Pick'ems. We've got 3 top 25 games we'll be talking about, and then we'll hear from Dexter Ricks coming up a little bit later. It's Liberty, Middle Tennessee. Glad you're visiting with us on the radio today. And we'll have more pregame coverage from the studio in Lynchburg after this timeout. From Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Segra Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show continues with today's College Football Notebook. Time now for all the news and notes surrounding college football and scores from around the country.
Back inside the studio, Jason Prill here with you, getting you all set for Liberty and Middle Tennessee. Coming up in about 40 minutes from now, kickoff will take place in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We'll toss it back out to the stadium where Alan York and the gang are standing by as we will head into Pick'em. But before we get there, it's time for a look at the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We'll start first here on the network. It's a busy day. We'll start at 1 o'clock with kickoff for football. Then at 7 p.m., Jamie Hall will have coverage of women's basketball as they will be at home in Lynchburg against California Baptist, making the trip all the way across the country. That one coming your way at 7 o'clock. And then the men's team, Nick Pierce, he's out in Seattle taking on Seattle. That one coming up at 8 p.m. So Nick Pierce will have the coverage for you on that one. Liberty 1-0 coming off of their win over Valpo earlier this week. Taking a look inside Conference USA, one game that we're going to make note of here, Jacksonville State. That's who Liberty has to keep their eye on for the rest of the season. They need Jacksonville State to win out in conference play, and Liberty needs to win out to keep things pretty in check. But Jacksonville State, tough test on the road today against Louisiana Tech, the Bearcats. That will be at 4:30 on CBS Sports Network. Some games in action right now. Ohio State, Purdue, scoreless 3 minutes into the first quarter. Texas and Florida, the 5th-ranked Longhorns, they are scoreless with the upstart Gators. They've looked pretty good the last few weeks. They're about 6 or 7 minutes into the ball game, still scoreless there. And it's going to be a high-scoring game down in Atlanta. Georgia Tech against number 4 Miami. They're knotted up at 7. A 74-yard touchdown reception by Elijah Arroyo just moments ago evened it up in that one. Well, we still got plenty more to come on this segment, right, Alan? We got pick'ems.
Yeah, we do. How about let's dive into it, JP. First off, I think it's important for us to talk about the standings real quick. Jason Porter, did you realize you're in first place with Todd Wetmore?
That is the rumor.
There's no rumor.
All right.
There's no rumor.
Confirmed?
I'm looking at it confirmed on my laptop. PK, Pat Kelly, former all-conference wide receiver. He is right behind. My laptop literally just turned off on me. I have no idea what just happened there. But I will switch to, actually, this is live radio, folks. I have no idea why that just turned off. But I'm retyping my password. There we go.
Just in case people wondered if it was live radio.
No
we
idea.
just proved it.
There we go. All right, Pat Kelly is in third. Jamie Hall is in fourth. And then followed by a whole host of guys. I'm in 10th. True transparency, there's a game I just didn't turn him in. And I could have gone to Nick, who handles all this, and said, hey, here's who I would have picked after all. I've seen all the results, but I said, you know what? In fairness to the whole crew, I'm going to go 0 for, and we picked 7 games each week. So I went 0 for 7 because I didn't turn him in for a particular week. And
that'll hurt the chances.
And Caleb we're neck and neck for last place. So shout out to Ryan McGee in the bottom 10, which he puts out each week on ESPN. So this is me and Caleb and our version of the bottom 11 for our Pick'ems group. So Caleb, we don't have a microphone for you, so you can tell me in a minute what you were saying. All right, our games this week. We'll start with number 2, Georgia, at number 16, Ole Miss. The Bulldogs 7-1 overall, 5-1 in SEC play. Ole Miss 7-2, 3-2 in the league. 3:30 kickoff. All right, Bulldogs heading in their final road game, riding a 4-game winning streak, well positioned to contend for another SEC championship and return to the playoffs after missing the smaller field last year. The Rebels, a must-win situation for them. I'm going number 2, Georgia. How about you, Tyler?
Well, I got to catch back up. I'm back. You didn't mention me, but I'm kind of down there. I need to win. So I actually am going to go with the upset here. I think Ole Miss at home, they have one of the better defenses in the SEC, especially when you look at advanced analytics. And Georgia has not looked good offensively. Carson Beck has been turning the ball over a lot. So I think a couple turnovers are forced by Ole Miss, and they pull off the upset at home.
Okay. How about you, JP?
Yeah, I know Ole Miss is a slight favorite here, but I do, to your point, Tyler, I think Carson Beck turns it around, limits the turnovers, if any, whatsoever. There's too much on the line for the Bulldogs. I'm going UGA.
All right, Jason Prill, what's the studio think?
Yeah, the studio thinks Georgia as well. They have much more experience in big road games. This is a comfortable environment for them. They're used to it. They went on the road to face Texas a couple weeks ago. This is nothing compared to playing down in Longhorn.
I'm sure we have a couple of crossover fans that are interested in Virginia Tech. The Hokies hosting number 19 Clemson today in Blacksburg. The Tigers 6-2, 5-1 in the ACC. Hokies coming in after their loss. They should have beaten Syracuse in the Dome last week. They did not. 5-4, 3-2 in the league. I'm going to number 19 Clemson. I just think they're a stronger team, better quarterback play. And speaking of injuries, don't know the status of Kyron Drones or Bashal Tootin, quarterback, running back combination for Virginia Tech. At last check, they should be okay to play, but they didn't play last week, so I'm going with Clemson. Tyler, who you got?
I mean, it is in Virginia Tech, and that's a tough place to play. Clemson did not play good last week, and unless they can figure out a way to win the ACC, come back and win the ACC, they're not going to make the playoff.
Right.
But I think Clemson is going to respond this week. I think just a little better team. I think Clay Kubnick has a pretty good game this week, so I go with Clemson on the road.
Porter.
Yeah, Lane Stadium will be hopping. There's no doubt about it. I think Clemson's offense wakes up, shows up big, and Clemson over the Hokies.
All right, JP, number 2.
And Clemson, I think they're going to clean their game up. They had some trouble with special teams last week, which really cost them against Louisville. I think they clean all that up. Klubnik has a good game today, and we don't know the status of Drones or Tootin, so give me Clemson.
Yeah, Clemson defensively played good enough to win, but as Jason mentioned, a couple of field goal blocks, etc. They should get that cleaned up here today. All right, top 15 matchup in the SEC. Number 11, Alabama at number 14, LSU. I'll go last. Tyler, who you got?
I think this is a playoff eliminator. Whoever loses this game is going to struggle to be able to get into the playoff. I like LSU in LSU, Bayou Bengals. It's a tough place to play at night, and I think they get the better of Alabama in this game.
Jason Porter.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably a toss-up here. It kind of feels like this may be one of those last possession ball games. I think Milroe has a big night on a big stage, and I'm going to go with Crimson Tide.
Jason.
I'm also going to go with Alabama. I think I'm going to toss my reasoning back to game number 1 for LSU when Brian Kelly went on that post-game rant, and he said every time, the viral rant, every time we play a big game, the same thing happens. They show up unprepared tonight. Alabama walks.
Yeah, that table in I think it was Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas has seen better days after Brian Kelly hit it. I'm going LSU. I just think Nussmeier, their quarterback, is going to have a really good game. Alabama, they're kind of Jekyll and Hyde this year. Call it the Nick Saban effect. I don't know, but you just never know mentally where they are. A lot of pressure on that program to perform each week and each week out. And Kalen DeBoer, I think, is a great coach, and he's going to do great things at Alabama, but I'm going LSU here tonight. All right, that's our Pick'em segment. We're going to kind of break away for another minute. When we come back, we'll check in with defensive back Dexter Ricks. Still to come, we'll have the pregame thoughts of head coach Jamie Chadwell, and our pregame coverage from Murfreesboro, Tennessee continues after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Segra Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with today's player profile. Once again, back to the stadium.
In motion goes Michael Petway. They feed Stewart again, and he'll slip a tackle. Ball comes out at the 24. It looks like the Flames have popped on it, and they have. Coming out of the pile, Dexter Ricks Jr. with the fumble recovery. Welcome back to pregame radio coverage of Liberty football on this Saturday. Liberty at Middle Tennessee State. My name is Alan York. Pinch hitting a little bit in the pregame for Nick Pierce while he's out in Seattle with Liberty men's basketball today. And I always am excited for these player profile features to get to know some of our student athletes. And we're going to catch up with third-year sophomore Dexter Ricks out of Milledgeville, Georgia. Check that. Dexter Ricks Jr., who wears number 20 for Liberty. All right, Dexter, appreciate your time here today. We're going to start family-wise. We won't even talk football. You have a little bio on the website. A couple of questions that you answered. You mentioned your dad as an inspiration to you. What does he mean to you? I know your mom, your family's very important to you, but why'd you put your dad as the inspiration?
He just means a lot. He was kind of like the first person to introduce me to football. Like, he was my coach ever since I started from the time I was 5 till I got older and started playing more organized middle school, high school ball. So he just showed me the passion and love for the game that I have today.
I always ask athletes, Dexter, who their football heroes are, like NFL, etc. How about your dad? Who's his team? Who does he enjoy watching play?
We both like the Falcons. I grew up going to all the games, so that always kind of inspired me too to want to play on that level one day.
So we talking like Michael Vick, Julio Jones, or more current players for you?
I kind of grew up with the Tony Gonzalez, Roddy White days, Julio Jones. So yeah.
When's the last time you were at a Falcons game?
It's been a little minute since college, but I want to say right before I went, my senior year, I think we went to a game.
Okay. They're in the playoff hunt. They're having a good season this year. All right, Milledgeville, Georgia. What is life like around Milledgeville? We're talking southeast of Atlanta. How far are you from Atlanta? Or when people say, where are you near to, what bigger city than Milledgeville do you tell them?
Macon's 20 minutes from my house. So, and I got a lot of family in Macon, so I'm partly from Macon too.
Yeah.
But Atlanta's an hour and a half away. But Millersville is just like a small community, like very loving, like everybody know each other. So like you can't really do too much or get in trouble too much because they can call your parents and anybody you know just that fast.
So if you go out to eat in Milledgeville, give me a local spot where everybody knows that's where we're going to go. Maybe for a post-game Friday night kind of hamburger, hot dog type deal, or give me an idea of where you go eat in Milledgeville.
You can go downtown to the Brick. They got some pretty good food. Or if you just want to stay like closer to like the middle of town, I go to Pickle Barrel. They got some pretty good food.
Okay. What's your menu go to there?
I like burgers, so like anywhere I go, I'm gonna try to find a good burger or either some wings too, though.
Okay, can't go wrong with the wings. Joined by Dexter Ricks Jr. A couple of weeks ago, you guys were at Kennesaw State. We'll talk a little bit about the last couple of weeks here in a minute, Dexter. But how fun was that for you to play in Atlanta and have more friends and family than maybe typically than would come to a game here in Lynchburg?
It was great playing back in Georgia. Like, I haven't played in Georgia since my senior year of high school, so it was just fun. Obviously, we didn't get the outcome we wanted to, but it was always fun to go home and just play.
Speaking of outcomes, I know the last 2 weeks not up to standards with this Liberty football program. What's the vibe around the locker room? How are you guys dealing with the last couple of weeks as you approach Middle Tennessee coming up here?
I mean, we're all pretty positive. Like, we're always positive. Like, even on the sideline, we losing. Like, we always had the faith that we're going to win. And ever since them 2 losses, I just don't feel like that's changed. Like, we still think we're going to win every game we go out there and play, no matter who we play. Like, we got that confidence in each other.
Yeah, Coach Chadwell did mention post-game last week after Jacksonville State. The effort was there. A couple of things just need to tweak a little bit, and you guys will be just fine. And still a lot to play for. I know you guys see the path to the championship. It's still in play, so a lot to play for with this team. You're playing a lot this year. You played in all 14 games a year ago. Where do you think you have grown most, Dexter, on the football field?
I think just like allowing the game to come to me more and not being so antsy to go make a play, but like make the plays when they come your way. I think that really helped me.
Speaking of plays coming your way, a couple of picks this year, UTEP, East Carolina. Let's revisit that East Carolina pick. I mean, it was early Sunday morning. You guys had to endure a lot. I think we'll all have stories of that Saturday, Sunday weekend against ECU. Big pick for you in that game. Did that one feel pretty special for you?
Yeah, it really did, especially to be able to like get it at the end of the game, knowing like we sealed the deal at that point in the game. But just that total experience was something I'll never forget, like playing that late and getting to win with my brothers. It was just an amazing time.
Joined by Dexter Ricks Jr., Liberty cornerback, Flames at Middle Tennessee State, coming up here today. All right, picking a ball off, recovering a fumble. You've been involved in a lot of those defensive plays this year. What do you enjoy doing more and emotionally getting a pick or recovering a fumble like you did against Jacksonville State? Take us inside those plays and what it's like for an athlete to make plays like that.
I think for a DB, like we don't get many plays like to just make. Like most of the time we're trying to stop somebody else from making the play. So when we get to make a play for ourselves, it's just like a overwhelming joy of emotions because like even in practice, like you can practice for a whole year and like you just might not make that many plays because it's just like so dependent on the quarterback throwing your way, you being on top of the receiver, the ball being good. So it's just a real good feeling when your hard work pays off.
The Joker mask still is very popular with this team and this fan base. You've got to wear it a number of times here this season. Is that a kind of a surreal experience when you're there and they're splashing all the water on you?
Yeah, I think the best part for me, though, is just, like, looking at the fans, knowing, like, they're waiting. Like, they got the splash zone set up right by the bench. So it's just, like, they're anticipating this moment the whole game, and we finally get to make that play. Like, it's just not for us. It's for the fans, too. Like, they've been waiting for us to get up there, splash the water so they can cheer on and celebrate.
All right, a couple more thoughts here, joined by Dexter Ricks Jr. Your current NFL guys you're watching to kind of get some tips and kind of tricks of what they do. Give me a couple of those guys.
As far as DBs, I like watching Jesse Bates, even though he's a safety. Yeah. But just the way he attacks the football, like no matter if it's a punch out, a fumble, interceptions, I like him. As far as cornerbacks, I like J.C. Horn, Denzel Ward, and I tend to watch like guys kind of similar to my frame, or like if they possess the same like physicality in their game that I try to.
You a gamer, Dexter, and is the college football game still as popular as maybe as when it came out right before camp started?
Yeah, for me at least, I still play almost every day. But
are you in the game?
Just because I'm in it, though.
What do you look like? Well, what are the ratings for Dexter Ricks Jr. in the game? And I've heard they improve as the season goes on. Has your ratings improved, or do you even know?
Yeah, it improved. I started off at like a 74, 75. I think I'm an 80 right now, though.
Okay.
So.
Keep climbing that ladder, my man. All right, pregame rituals for you to get ready. Give us an idea there, and then we'll get a take on Middle Tennessee, and we'll let you go.
For the most part, I just listen to music. But if I'm at home, I get in the hot tub, like, because we got a hot tub in the locker room, basically. But I just listen to music for the most part and do my drills on the field, like get used to whatever field we playing on.
Okay. Final thought here. Now, last week, Jacksonville State, heavy on the run. Middle Tennessee, remember last year, 42-35. Bryland had that key interception. You guys won. Nicholas Vattiato, their quarterback, he can spin it pretty good. So is this a game where you're thinking that, hey, they might be bringing some balls at my area, and how do you prepare for that?
Yeah, this is just one of those games where we just know we're going to get a lot of targets going into it, so we have to embrace it. And like I said, this is a chance where we do get to make our plays, because like playing some of the teams that like to run the ball more, we may just be watching or getting in on a few tackles. But like a game like this, like it's really on us to make the plays.
All right, Dexter, we appreciate the time here today. Go strike that stone, okay? Have fun out there, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, that's sophomore Dexter Ricks Jr., Milledgeville, Georgia, wearing number 20 for the Flames. We'll be back with more pregame radio coverage from Middle Tennessee after this timeout from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flame Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. 11 West, First Bank and Trust. First Bank and Trust provides a suite of services, tools, and financial resources at their numerous locations and at firstbank.com. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentle Shepherd Hospice. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. And by Haley's Appliance.
Shotgun for Salter. The snap, the handoff. Cooley up the middle. Surges his way to the end zone. Line him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside Jason Porter, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
From Floyd Stadium in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, we've got Liberty football, the national anthem and American flag being unveiled here at midfield, and we will duck out for our national anthem. We're going to go ahead and take our next break of our pregame show, and we'll be back to Murfreesboro after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back inside Floyd Stadium on the campus of Middle Tennessee State, I'm Alan York alongside Jason Porter. Really cool American flag being unveiled here as they had the national anthem. Jason, it's a tribute to veterans and today at the stadium, Middle Tennessee wearing the red, white, and blue MT logos on their helmets. And really cool scene that we'll see at Williams Stadium coming up in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, always so great to honor our veterans and those who are serving currently or active duty or retired military, but great display of patriotism just now.
All right, your key for a Liberty win here today. Give me a key on both sides, and we'll hear from Jamie Chadwell.
Yeah, I think offensively you want to see the Flames continue to pick up the momentum that they had going against Jacksonville State. Again, this game's going to be really, really important. On the defensive side of the ball, we know that Middle Tennessee wants to throw the ball, and containing Vadiato and getting him out of rhythm, not allowing him to set up, is going to be critical.
All right, we'll step aside here from Floyd Stadium in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We'll hear the pregame thoughts of head coach Jamie Chadwell as his Flames trying to get bowl eligible with a win here today at Middle Tennessee. You're listening to Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, and it's now time to hear the pregame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Liberty football. Liberty at Middle Tennessee today in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And Coach, good to catch up with you. First things first, back on a normal schedule here in November with Saturday games. How's the team been doing since we talked to you last, I guess, after Jacksonville State?
Yeah, we don't know what to do on these normal deals. It's been interesting, but obviously, disappointing with last week, and I think our guys are, hungry to get back in winning form. And we've been close, obviously, the last couple of weeks, and we've hurt ourselves in some ways. And our challenges to our team is we've got to play just more detailed football wise. And if you go back and look at some of the reasons we've lost the last couple of games, is we've hurt ourselves in key situations. And so that's been our big emphasis, and feel confident that we'll come out and play well here today.
Health wise, wide receiver room, who you getting back, who you still kind of working on some kinks with?
So Tyson Moe would be back, not 100%, but he'll play. Trayon Sibley, we think will be ready to go today. He's practiced some, not all, and so he'll have a role. It'll probably be a little limited, but he'll have a role. Reese will be out, and I think that's it.
All right.
There's so many of them you can't remember.
Well, good to get a couple of them back and get that passing game going as you would expect it with Caden Salter. We talked a little bit on the radio show the other night about having leaders and take the team to another level despite the last couple of weeks. How have you seen the leadership in your team and wanting some guys to circle the wagons?
Yeah, I think the want to's there, but the old saying, the proof needs to be in the pudding, right? And so we got to show it today. We've talked about it a lot, but we got to start walking it. And what that means is you got to back up what you're talking. We got to play that way. We got to encourage each other that way. So I think today, with all the talk that we've had, the disappointment, maybe some embarrassment a little bit of the standard that we have ourselves to, we've not lived up to that. You get to a point where either you got to, put up or shut up. And so I expect us to, put up today.
All right, well, let's look at Middle Tennessee, a team that's vying for bowl eligibility. Although they've got to get 3 wins in their last 3 ball games to do it. Very impressed with Nicholas Vadiato, their quarterback, who can spin it really well. You saw him a year ago, but how is he doing right now?
Yeah, I mean he's really good, and he's a playmaker, right? I mean they're smart with the way they use him. They get him out of the pocket. He's not an overly big guy, but he can throw it well, and he's very accurate, and he is really surprisingly athletic too. And so he makes them go. They've got a really good receiver, number 1. If he's back, number 83, he's been out for a couple weeks, but he's a good player. So they've got some tools there. We got to do a really good job of making them one-dimensional. We cannot let them run the ball and then set up some different things. We got to really control the line of scrimmage. But he'll face a challenge for us as far as maybe not a good a runner as we've seen the last couple of weeks, but from a passing standpoint, he's really good. If you let him get in rhythm, he can really hurt you.
And their coach, Derek Mason, spent some time at Vanderbilt, a defensive guy, as you told us on the radio show the other night. It seems to me, maybe like Jacksonville State, you get some new coordinators in. It takes them a while to figure some things out. But their last game out, 20-13 win at UTEP, defensively looked like they had one of their better games.
Yeah, I think the last few weeks they played really well, and you can tell he's put their stamp, on the program from a defensive standpoint. Last year they were scoring a lot of points, maybe giving up a lot. This year, majority of their games, with the exception of Ole Miss, they played everybody pretty well. Jacksonville State scored a couple really late to make it 42, whatever, but it was a 28-13 game going in the fourth quarter there, and so they've played pretty well from a defensive standpoint. I think they're really good in the box. It's going to be a big challenge for us up front. Probably maybe the best defensive front we've seen maybe since East Carolina, and so they're pretty good there. So it's a big challenge, and he's got them really playing hard, and they're playing together, which is in today's world is hard to do.
It's also an early start, Jamie. We'll wrap up with that. How have you planned for that? Obviously, you guys practice mostly in the mornings, but anticipating to get in, get a win, and get out, as I like to say it.
Yeah, I'm actually excited about it because we do practice in the morning, so we should, from a science term, our body clock should be ready to rock and roll, right? And so I think the only challenge that we face is the last, 8-7 games, you wait around all day. And so when we get up, we got up today, right? Like, you got to be ready to go. And so, hopefully our team is ready for that, because I do expect this, because it's early, that's sort of in our wheelhouse. Hopefully we're ready to rock and roll and play well for 4 quarters and get a victory.
All right, Coach, got that checkpoint right there. The bowl eligibility with a win here today. Go get them. We'll talk to you when it's over.
Sounds good. Flames.
Head coach of Liberty football, Jamie Chadwell. It's Liberty, Middle Tennessee today. From Murfreesboro, we've got the kickoff coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
This is Liberty Flames football.
institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be the football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
I'm very confident in just our buy-in and discipline as a team. And I feel like we're going to keep elevating and getting better. So the sky's really the limit. It's really on our control.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick! And Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34. Action. White under pressure. Dog pile back at the 22. Whoa!
This is Flames Nation.
Kick on the way. It's floating up and hits it. He ate it. 20 to the 10 to the 5. He's in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Lamb to throw. End zone. Intercepted. We intercepted.
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
Snap. Spot. Kick. Has the leg. It is good. With 1 second left.
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. Carl Miller Realty. Trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Patel and Dalrymple Attorneys at Law. Geary Family Dentistry. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Caden to throw over the middle. It's caught in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Austin Henderson, his second score.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
That's tails. Heads, tails. Heads, tails. General Odd. Tails. It is tails. You won the toss. Defer to the second half. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick it? Do me a favor, spin around. Liberty has won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. Middle Tennessee will receive at this end. Let's come out and have a great game.
Check. There we go. Am I on now? I think I am. Anyway, boxes going in and out. Welcome to Liberty football. Liberty has won the toss for the third game in a row, and they called tails. Rumor has it if you call tails, more than likely you're going to win that toss, Jason Porter.
There it is.
Tyler Turner, you're on the field. You were there for the coin toss. Give us an idea of the atmosphere down there. Liberty trying to get bowl eligible today.
Feel like the guys are locked in. I think they're ready to go. Obviously, a little quieter here in the morning, but I definitely feel like they're ready to locked in, ready to go, and start this game off right.
All right, we'll hear more from Tyler Turner coming up in just a little bit. Liberty will kick off. Max Morgan will do the honors. 37 kickoffs, 19 touchbacks. Liberty all white today from head to toe. And deep to receive the kickoff is Mitchell Howell. He has not returned a kickoff from Middle Tennessee. Where's number 81? Middle Tennessee white helmet, black jersey, and white chinos today. Big Middle Tennessee logo in the middle of the field. And a lot of red in the building, boys. This is not going to be it's going to be a pro Middle Tennessee crowd, but there's a good number of Liberty fans behind their bench in the corner to our right.
A lot of red at the hotel last night, too. Great seeing fans, friends, family.
The orientation of this field, Max Morgan will be kicking to the south end zone to our right. Liberty trying to get bowl eligible. Middle Tennessee has 3 games left and 3 wins. Do the math. They've got to win out. Under first-year head coach Derek Mason, who replaces really a legend here, Rick Stockstill, who will go down as one of the best, if not best coaches Middle Tennessee has ever had. We're awaiting our national TV audience from CBS. And as soon as we hear that whistle, we'll be ready to go here for football in Tennessee, just outside Nashville. Murfreesboro, about 30 miles southeast, if you will, of Nashville.
Got a pretty view up here, too, AY, the mountain ranges in the background.
Heard a couple of stories about the mountain ranges that surround this area. There's the whistle. Max Morgan ready to kick it off to our right. And here comes the run-up and the kickoff. It's going to be end over end, and it's going to land up in the end zone. And actually, that was Braden Beck with the kickoff. Beck kicked off once last week against Jacksonville State. So a little wrinkle there, and a touchback for Middle Tennessee, who will start at the 25-yard line. Nicholas Vattiato, fourth-year junior from Plantation, Florida, 6'1", 205, leads the league in passing, 2,296 yards. And the tailback to his left hip, Jaden Cradle, 200-pound junior from Columbus, Georgia. He'll now flip to his right hip at the 25. Flames rush 4. Now Vattiato will throw on play 1 to the right, and a broken tackle at the 30 to midfield and into Liberty territory. Scampers Cameron Lacey, 5'8" redshirt freshman from Antioch, Tennessee, makes his 16th catch. Jerome Jolly chases him down after a broken tackle on the right sideline near the Flames bench. It was about a 6-7 yard catch to begin, and then Lacey broke a tackle and was off on the races to the Liberty 45-yard line. So do the math, a 30-yard gain on first down for Middle Tennessee. There's a snap to Vattiato, swings it to the left flat by the near side bench, and on the run is Ja'Kale Middlebrook, their third leading rusher. He makes his 12th catch of the year. Quentin Reese on the near side on the stop. So, another First Bank and Trust first down for Middle Tennessee. 2 plays, 2 throws for Vattiato.
Early on, a little bit of padding here from the Flames secondary, allowing some of these wide receivers some space to catch.
No score, 1 minute gone here, opening drive of the game. Nicholas Vattiato, number 11 in black, will change the play, puts out his arms left and right, and calls out a new cadence. Split backs left and right. There's the snap and a handoff, and in the backfield, and a big play by backup linebacker Ethan Crisp. Kind of dances in front of the Middle Tennessee bench. He shot the gap, and what a big play for him. He transferred from Vanderbilt just down the road.
Yeah, Ethan Crisp was the one player not fooled by that play whatsoever. Met him in the backfield, tackle for loss. Great play.
Middlebrook on the carry, loses 4. Second down and 14 back at the Liberty 39. No score. 13-17 to play in the first quarter. Empty backfield for Vattiato. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Hard count. There's the snap. Throws middle right through the hands of his intended target, who was not on the depth chart. That's Javante Sherman, wide receiver out of Valdosta, Georgia. So that'll fall incomplete right through his hands.
And the secondary for Liberty wants more of those, AY. That was just one of those up for grab bingo kind of balls, but no Flames defender close.
Another empty set for Vadiato. 3rd down and 13 for the Blue Raiders. No score. 2 minutes gone first quarter. Flames show blitz. We'll see if they're on the way. Snap back to Vadiato. Backpedals in the pocket. Steps up in the pocket. He'll go down at the 40-yard line. Couple of guys there. The first one, Chris Body, number 92 in white, will send Vadiato to the artificial turf. And a punting situation here in the first drive of the game for Middle Tennessee.
Vadiato was going to have to get rid of the ball early and quickly today against this Flames defensive line. Great job by Body to get in the backfield and wrap him up.
Back-to-back big plays there. Grant Chadwick will punt it away. He's a freshman from Tullahoma, Tennessee. 3rd in the league, 43 yards per punt. End-over-end kick. Brylan Green, fair catch called for around the 10 on the near side numbers. And we will take a timeout here from Murfreesboro. 12:24 to play. First quarter, no score, Liberty and Middle Tennessee. Let's see if they take the timeout or not. Hold the phone. The red hat is on the field. You got to be more red hat, man. You got to get out there. You got the digital
most powerful guy in the stadium.
You got the digital timeout. Get on out there. And all right, let's see. They will take the timeout. Come on, there you go. No score, 12:24 left in the first quarter. We'll step aside. I promise you, there will not be a snap made before we come back on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, it's time to rock Liberty Arena. Liberty men's basketball is back. Be at the home opener this Tuesday when Liberty takes on Carolina University. Tip-off time is 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. See every three-pointer.
He'll pull up from 30 feet. Bottoms. Caden Matheny.
Every big play.
Down the floor, Cleveland reverse layup. Oh, left to right.
Liberty Flames basketball is back on the mountain. Get your tickets now at lubasketball.com.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
12:24 left to go in the first quarter. No score, Liberty, Middle Tennessee. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Tyler Turner, former Liberty defensive lineman, on the field. We'll head down right now for Carter Bank update. Tyler, a couple of key defensive plays, but some missed tackles as well that got Middle Tennessee into Liberty territory.
Yeah, you definitely felt the energy from the sidelines when the linebacker came in and made that tackle for loss, and then the next play tipped the ball, and then the very next play after that get a sack. So you definitely felt some good momentum here on the sidelines after those big plays on defense.
Liberty at its own 11 will come out for its first drive, moving left to right. Juju Gray is in the backfield alongside Quentin Cooley, a little offset eye to the right. Caden Salter, got to get him going here as Liberty vies for bowl eligibility. Two receivers left. Ball's on the right hash. First down snap to Salter. A little pitch to Juju Gray around the left side to the 10, 15, 20. Bang around the 25-yard line. 14-yard gain. And a Liberty first down. Good pitch there. Good read by Caden Salter.
Absolutely great read by Caden Salter. You got to just pay attention to what that defense is giving him. And the defense gave him the pitch right there. And Juju with great speed off the corner.
Xavier Williams, one of the secondary members, second leading tackler, made the stop for Middle Tennessee, his 47th of the year. Ball's up to the 27 of Liberty. First down handoff. Quentin Cooley gets caught up in a car wash on the left side as he pushes the pile forward up past the 30 to the 34. Cooley tackled by Shakai Woods, defensive lineman from Douglasville, Georgia. Cooley's got 5 100-yard games on the year, third in the league, 715 yards rushing. He is a workhorse for this Liberty team. No score, 11:28 to play in the first quarter. On second down at about 4, Caden Salter reads it up the middle, right on top of the Middle Tennessee blue logo. Near midfield, scampers up to the 46-yard line. Another First Bank and Trust first downs. We can't stress enough, Jason, the reads for the quarterback in this offense are so important.
Absolutely critical, and a good pickup by K-Salt there to see the blitz coming in off that right edge, and he went right up the gut for the gain.
Ball's at the Liberty 45-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap to Salter on first down. Hands off to Cooley, and this time Cooley gets 1 right inside the far left hash. A couple of black jerseys coming off the bottom of the pile. First one there, DeMonte Smith, fourth-year junior from Savannah, makes his 20th tackle. His Middle Tennessee State team on the year, susceptible to both on the ground and through the air. Their total defense is 8th in the conference at 449 yards, while Liberty's total offense is 2nd in gaining yardage. Second down 9. Quick out right side, ball dropped, and I believe that might have been a lateral. Little swing out to the right, dropped by Juju Gray. We'll check and see. No signal yet. It was recovered by Middle Tennessee.
First down.
So a lateral on the right side of the field, dropped by Juju Gray, and picked up by Middle Tennessee at the Liberty 42-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like Juju Gray just took his eyes off that ball as it was coming in. The defender was closing quick. He may have been anticipating that hit, but costly early turnover.
Brandon Buckner on the recovery for Middle Tennessee. They won't take a look at it. So it was a full-fledged lateral. Turnover to Middle Tennessee at the Liberty 42. First down, Vadiato, the quarterback, runs around the left side. And Vadiato runs it down to the 29-yard line. He'll pick up 13 and a first down. You know, last year he ran over 300 yards. Not so much this year with a banged-up offensive line, and he's been sacked a lot. That goes against the quarterback's rushing numbers. But give him a little crease. He can scoot. Yeah. It's a first down brought to you by First Bank and Trust. No score. Middle Tennessee working off the Liberty turnover. Ball's on the left hash, and motion goes Willis, the tight end to the left. So 2-by-1 for Vadiato, and he's got Middlebrook, the tailback, to his left. There's the snap. Vadiato fires over the middle. Pass caught at the 15. Flags are all over the lot. Vadiato is knocked down, and Liberty holding up a couple of defensive linemen with their arms up of like, what did I do? Javonte Sherman makes the stop and roughing the passer on Liberty.
The penalty is half a distance to the goal. First down.
That's Taylor Jackson. We do not have the benefit of a TV in the booth here, so our look at replays are going to be few and far between.
To 9 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much argument from the Flames sideline or from Taylor Jackson on that play. Just got to be smarter.
Well, the catch was made around the 15. The penalty is going to take it inside the 10. So they are in the Earthright Mid-Atlantic red zone. 1 receiver left, 1 right for Middle Tennessee. Ball's right between the hash marks. Flames have 5 defensively on the line. Vadiato under center. Gets the snap, throws fade right sideline, and overshoots his intended target, Miles Butler, who's their 3rd leading receiver. 6'2", good size, out of Montgomery, Alabama. Just a little fade on the right side. Good coverage by Marion Williams.
Yeah,
second out and goal.
Marion Williams was right on the Blue Raiders wide receiver there. Great coverage by him, even though the pass was overthrown. That's what you want to see, a little tighter coverage.
3 receivers will go left, including Butler. Willis is out there. He's at 6'4", their big, tall tight end. And Hayes Sutton. Second down and goal at the 5. Snap to Vadiato. Blitz comes. Throws over the middle. Diving catch. And it is made. A touchdown. Hayes Sutton. Transfer from Duke. His first touchdown catch of the year, 11th of his career. And Middle Tennessee strikes first.
Nice route by Sutton there, just a little slant, wide open in the end zone for an easy 6.
Zeke Rankin, 18 of 18 on the year. He's a right-footed place kicker. His 4th year as the primary kicker for Middle Tennessee. Kicking towards the south end zone to the left. The long snapper is Brody Butler. The holder is the punter, Grant Chadwick. Snap spirals back. The ball is put down. The kick is through the pipes, and it is good. Timeout on the field with 9:16 left in the first quarter. Middle Tennessee 7, Liberty nothing. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. .16 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Middle Tennessee. I'm Alan York alongside Jason Porter, Tyler Turner on our Carter Bank sideline today. Our opening kickoff was presented by Relevant Law. Appreciate their help and partnership on the radio last couple of years. They also bring us our opening tip-offs in basketball. It's a salute to Veterans Day here at the stadium, and really cool drone that brought in the game football dropped to a younger person than me in fatigues. That was kind of cool to see it drop down from the drone.
Yeah, a really great way to open the ball game and once again honor our men and women who serve. Thankful for their service.
7-0 Middle Tennessee, capping off a 3-play, 42-yard drive. Hayes Sutton, a 6-yard touchdown catch. Zach Benedict will kick off. 24 on the season, 6 touchbacks. Kylan Austin, a Corey Jones deep to receive. This kick will be short and returnable for the Flames. Actually, it's Juju Gray, number 1 in white. Gets around the left side to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Good return for Juju Gray, who looks to be back to full speed. There is a flag out, though, back at the 15-yard line. Marion Bailey had the tackle. The referee today out of Conference USA is Rory Bernard. We'll hear from him in a minute. Rory lives out of the Dallas area.
During the return, holding, return team, number 33. The penalty is half distance to the goal, first down.
Rory also is the assistant VP at Core Specialty Insurance Holdings in the Dallas area. Always enjoy finding some background info on the men and women that officiate these games. So penalties, boys, starting to back the Flames up. It hurt them on the personal foul, roughing the passer on the previous drive for Middle Tennessee, and this one will have them starting at the 7 after they started at the 11 in their first drive. Caden Salter, number 7 in whites, will get this first down snap, play action, throws out left side. Elijah Canyon, the catch made at the 15, stumbles his way up around the 18-19. It'll be a gain of 11 for Canyon, who tied his career high with 5 catches last week. Stop made by the Flames bench by Marvay Myers. First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty. Gets him a little bit of room now on the left hash up to the Flames 17. In motion goes Tyson Mobley. Little option play. Salter, another keeper. And the right decision, makes the move on the far side numbers. up around the 27-yard line. Big chunk on first down. Flames, they protect the ball. They're going to get some yardage, it seems like.
There's not much resistance so far from this Middle Tennessee defense. This is an important series for the Flames, obviously to score, but kind of this redemption here to kind of keep the momentum going.
Second down and 1. Flames down 7-0 midway through the first quarter with the ball. Snap to Salter. Another keep around the left side. 30, 35, 40, and just eases his way out of bounds. He picks up about 15. There's no resistance from this Middle Tennessee defense at all right now.
No, and there's a gear and a comfortability that Salter operates in when he's kind of feeling it, for lack of a better word, AY, and the defense doesn't seem to be stopping him or wanting to right now.
Salter last week in the loss, 31-21 to Jack State, 68 yards on the ground for the junior out of Cedar Hill, Texas. First down handoff, bruising run for Quentin Cooley. Keeps his balance on the far side numbers into Middle Tennessee territory. He's down at the 49 of the Blue Raiders, where Anthony Bynum, 6'3", 260-pound redshirt freshman, makes the stop, his 40th tackle of the year. Again, they say Middle Tennessee defense, they give up around 200 yards on the ground, and we know that's what Liberty loves to do. First Bank and Trust first down at the Middle Tennessee 49. Liberty down 7-0, 7 minutes left first quarter. Number 7 in white, Caden Salter. Waiting for the snap from Aaron Fenimore. There's the clap of the hands. Another option. Pitch left side. Cooley. And this time a little bit more coverage on the defensive rights by the Blue Raiders. Gain of about 4 for Quint Cooley.
Yeah, just a lot of extra play there out of bounds. I'm surprised it didn't draw some attention. But the Blue Raiders are being reminded here of the power and the strength of Quentin Cooley. He goes until the whistle. A couple times they've had him wrapped up. No whistle. He just keeps grinding those legs.
6-year grad student Jalen Davis, third leading tackler from Middle Tennessee, made that stop. Second down 6 at the Blue Raiders 45. Snap to Salter. Pitches around the right side to Vaughn Blue. Undercut around the 41-yard line. Picks up 3. Vaughn Blue last week had a 25-yard touchdown run in the loss against Jacksonville State. Redshirt freshman from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Tyrell Raby, Memphis transfer, made the stop. It's third down and 3 for Liberty at the Blue Raiders 45-yard line. This will be the first third down try for Liberty. Snap to Salter, runs up the middle. He'll have the first down and more. 30, 25, 20, left hash, in zone, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Great.
Hayden Salter, 3rd and 4, 42-yard run, and Liberty's a PAT away from the tie.
The theme of that drive was the reads by K-Salt. He did it again on that particular drive. No defensive pressure, no defensive stop. The middle was wide open.
Tyrell Raby gave a valiant effort and came up just a yard short as he caught up to Salter, who ended up on his stomach in the end zone. They needed one of those swimming moves on the blue turf. It kind of looked like he was in the ocean just swimming, trying to catch a wave. There's the extra point by Colin Carhew. Bang, 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 right down the field. 7 plays, 93 yards for the Liberty Flames. And by yardage, their longest drive of the year by 1 yard. Had a 92-yarder against Campbell. This one bested by 1, all tied up. 7 apiece. 5:53 to play first quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Seven ball game, 5:53 left. First quarter, Caden Salter, 41-yard run for a touchdown. And the Liberty has tied it up here. Flames a season-long 93-yard drive, 7 plays. Tyler Turner, those offensive linemen down there, they're paving some road, aren't they?
Yes, they were really controlling the line of scrimmage on that last series when it was that 3rd and short. I'm like, just run right at him, and that draw was a perfect play. Took it to the house. It was a great job of the offensive line setting the line of scrimmage on that last series.
All right, Braden Beck, senior from Carrollton, Texas. He had 11 kickoffs in his career before today. He's a senior. He's kicking off today for Liberty. First one went for a touchback. This one bangs it end over end. Another touchback. And Braden Beck will force a touchback for Middle Tennessee. Yeah, really strong drive. Caden Salter, when he's locked in like he has been so far outside of that pass that was dropped and recovered on a lateral, he's been making the right reads here today.
Yeah, and that's what the key to this ball game is going to be tonight, is to see what the defense is giving him. And so far, the Blue Raiders have allowed him to kind of have his way defensively or offensively.
All right, you give Vadiato a short field. He'll show you what he can do with it. Now he's got a little bit longer field to the 25. Little handoff in the backfield. Chris Body slows up that progression, and here comes the Cavalry. They've got it back inside the 15-yard line. They'll stop him dead at the 20. 5-yard loss. Jerome Jolly, Quentin Reese was there on that play that was dead to rights right from the handoff.
Tackled by absolute committee from the defensive line. We talked about the different starting lineups for the offensive line here for Middle Tennessee. This maybe starting to see some of this again.
Jaden Cradle had the carry that time. He was number 22. Number 32, Jaquil Middlebrook, their second leading rusher. Have to watch out for that second number on the jersey. Caleb's got his work cut out today, but he's off to a good start. Snap to Vadiato. The right read near side to Cradle. Just runs right over, and a big collision. Was that Dexter or Quentin Reese?
Dexter.
Dexter, he hung in there, but man, I think Dex took the brunt of that tackle, but he made the tackle.
Slowed him up enough,
He sure did. 5-yard gain back, so it's now 3rd and 10. 7-7 game, 4:40 left to go in the first quarter. I'm sweating up here, boys. This game has had some action in it so far. Cradle, number 22 to the right of Vadiato. 3rd and 10 from the Blue Raider 25. Snap back to number 11. Throws near side. Comeback route. Stop made by Ricks at the 34. Let's see where they stop him. It'll be a yard short of the yard to gain. Javante Sherman again, number 13 in black, was not on our depth chart or anyone that was produced, but you can make sure we've got him written down now. That's his second catch of the game, and Middle Tennessee is going to punt it on 4th and 1 from the 35.
There was a whole committee of MTSU folks down there trying to Jones for the first down, but to no avail.
So Sherman a yard shy. It's 4th and 1. Grant Chadwick will punt it to Brylan Green. Here's the snap and the kick. Wobbly spiral. Clips the upper deck. And a flag is out. Blue Raiders did not allow Brylan Green room to make that catch. They didn't really collide with him, but you have to give him some room to make the grab. The halo rule was kicked out years back.
Kicking team, number 27. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down. Media timeout.
So we'll take a timeout. Liberty gets the advantage of the kick-catching interference. And we'll take a timeout. 7-7 game, 3:36 left in the first half. First quarter, pardon me. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
.36 to play, first quarter. Middle Tennessee and Liberty tied at 7. Alan York here and our crew at Floyd Stadium. Our broadcast is presented in part by Patel and Dalrymple, serving the greater Lynchburg area with comprehensive estate planning services. More information is available at pdlaw.us. All right, after the punt and the penalty, kick-catching interference, Liberty really good field position at its own 44-yard line. Caden Salter, number 7 in white, as Vaughn Blue behind him. Quentin Cooley to his left. First down handoff. Quentin Cooley following, dare we call Vaughn Blue the fullback?
Yeah,
up the middle, and a gain of 4. Tackle made at the 47-yard line by Parker Hughes, the leading tackler from Middle Tennessee coming in.
Vaughn Blue was headhunting, wasn't he? He was going through that line looking for somebody to put a helmet on, and picked up a couple extra yards for Cooley coming behind him.
Ball's marked on the right hash at the 48 of Liberty. Game tied at 7. 3:10 left, first quarter. One receiver each way, tight end left. Second down, handoff. Quentin Cooley, a spin move up the middle. Pirouettes his way down to the Middle Tennessee 43-yard line. Hughes there, also Jared Douglas to help him out on the stop. Nice move there by Quentin Cooley. Spins away from his first tackler attempt and picks up about 6 in the First Bank and Trust first down.
Yeah, nice little extra piece of running there by Cooley. Really just having a great first quarter here and start to the ball game.
Liberty 136 yards of offense in this first quarter, mainly on the ground. Quentin Cooley behind Caden Salter. Juju Gray goes in motion. First down play, a little high pitch. It's tipped, and it's going to be recovered in bounds, I believe. No signal yet. There was an option pitch to the right. It was tipped off the hands of Juju Gray up in the air, and a black-cladded defensive guy for the Blue Raiders tried to tippy-toe the sideline before it went out of bounds.
The backwards pass, muffed by Liberty, recovered by Middle Tennessee State with 1 foot in bounds. First down, Middle Tennessee State.
That's the second time Caden Salter and Juju Gray have been involved in a turnover. I'm not saying it's the personnel grouping. It just is what it is. But that was not a great decision by Caden. He tossed that one in severe traffic.
Yeah, that's where that defender, we've been talking about this, the defender came up and made Caden make a decision, and instead of just sliding maybe and taking a hit, he tried to sort of pitch that and almost like a block shot in basketball. Nice job by the Middle Tennessee defender.
It's a fumble recovered by Middle Tennessee State. Previous plays under further review.
So now they'll take a look to see if Middle Tennessee gained possession going out of bounds.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing to look at here because it was pretty obvious they knocked it down, and MTSU did didn't come up with the football. It was just whether or not he got a foot in bounds.
So let's recreate the play again. It was just inside the right hash on the snap. It was an option play to the right. Basically, the quarterback, Caden Salter, had Juju Gray kind of diagonally behind him, and it was run to the quasi-short end of the field, which prevents your option angles. It just cuts it off. And there was a pitch. The ball was tipped in the air by Muaz Byard, number 52 for Middle Tennessee. And it hit up in the air. We're watching a replay here. And there's a replay on the video board, but one of the sponsor screens it was kind of blocking to see whether or not. Here's a better look at it up top on the video in the suite to our right. We're taking a look at it. So the option pitch was tipped up in the air, and I'm trying to remember if it hit the ground first.
I think there was one bounce inbounds, and you were hoping that bounce was going to take the momentum of the ball out of bounds, and I think it went straight up and allowed the defender to maybe get the ball.
And the defender had it. His left foot came down, and the angle is not great, but the call in the field was a turnover to Middle Tennessee. And the defender off that ricochet, off the bounce, his first foot down when he had control of it was right on the edge, right by the Middle Tennessee sideline. So, if it stands, it'll be the second turnover in the first quarter for Liberty. Here is the call from our referee, Rory Bernard.
After review, the ruling on the field of a backwards pass recovered by Middle Tennessee State is confirmed. First down.
So very unusual. Two laterals. The first one was a legit pass. This one was an option pitch, but even if it's behind, it counts as a lateral, and you can take it back the other way.
Well, and stopping the option pitch and knowing it's coming are two different things, but maybe Middle Tennessee is starting to get hip to that play.
So, Middle Tennessee at its own 42 working right to left. On first down, Battiato rolls right, throws back left, and another good play in open field by linebacker Ethan Crisp. He tackled down the running back, Jakail Middlebrook. That was a slow developing play as Battiato went to his right, threw back left, and Crisp was able to sniff that one out for a loss of 6 on the play. It's second down and 16 coming up.
Incredible read by Crisp, and he probably could have actually knocked that ball down if he'd have seen it, but nice play by him.
Second big play by Ethan Crisp, number 30 in white. Second down and 16 back at the Middle Tennessee 36. Game tied at 7, 1:44 left in the first. Flames show blitz, throw right side. Nice catch made on the right hash by Butler. He picks up about 5 of that missed play a minute ago. It's going to be third down, about 11. Stop made by Corey Jones, Jr. from Macon, Georgia, with the stop. It was, I think, really starting to kind of come into his own the last 4 or 5 games. All right, third down 10 for Middle Tennessee. Ball's now back at the original line of scrimmage of the 42. Double stack receivers each way. Vattiato, number 11 in black. He'll pause. He'll peer to the near side. New play being signaled in by about 4 guys down below. Still double stack receivers, 3rd and 10. 4-man rush on the snap. Vattiato in the pocket. Will D down and sacked at the 38. The defensive coaches going bananas in their road pullovers across the way. C.J. Bazell, preseason Conference USA Player of the Year, will get the credit with a sack. And that's the second sack-ending play on a drive for Middle Tennessee on their offense.
Just a great job by Liberty's defensive line getting that penetration in there, not even having to hurry Vattiato up, but just getting to him for the sack.
So the first turnover goes for points. The second one, at least right now, will not. There's the snap back to Chadwell, the punter, and it gets a booming kick. That clears the light stanchions. And Brylan Green backpedals in between the hashes at the 14 for the touchback. We'll stay right here on our coverage, and Liberty at the 15 will start the drive. Now, if Liberty runs downhill between the tackles, they've been okay. Little laterals, not all of them, but a couple of them have gone for turnovers, so we'll see how the game plan changes. The coaches are right next to us. Now, we've got pages taped up on the window, but they've got the complete booth taped up with white towels that they brought on the bus, not from the hotel, so Marriott, don't worry about it. First down 10 from the 15. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle and dragging a couple of tacklers on the far side hash up to the 20. Gain of 6. And that was James Joyner getting the carry. Just his 4th of the year. Will take us to the end of the first quarter here in Murfreesboro. 7-7. Stop made by Amarian Bailey, linebacker from Jackson, Mississippi. We'll take a timeout. Our first and second quarter break. Brought to you by the Good Feet Stores. 7-7 ball game. Liberty ball when we come back. From Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Flames Nation, it's time to rock Liberty Arena. Liberty men's basketball is back. Be at the home opener this Tuesday when Liberty takes on Carolina University. Tip-off time is 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. See every three-pointer.
He'll pull up from 30 feet. Bottom. Caden Matheny.
Every big play.
Down the floor, Cleveland, reverse layup. Oh, left to right.
Liberty Flames basketball is back on the mountain. Get your tickets now at lubasketball.com.
Back inside the studio as we head to the second quarter of Liberty and Middle Tennessee. Now up at 7. Liberty with possession after the punt from Middle Tennessee. Taking a look at the top 25 very quickly for a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. 2 shutouts and 1 upset in the top 25. Number 2, Ohio State ahead 21-0 over Purdue. Number 5, Texas, 35-0 over Florida at the half. But number 4, Miami, they're undefeated on the season. They trail 14-10 to Georgia Tech at halftime. Back to you, Alan.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason. Out-of-town scores brought to you by Frank Good Builders. For you random Miami fans that might be stumbling upon our Liberty radio broadcast, never fear. Duke was up by a couple of scores in Miami last week.
That's
and they
right.
boat raced the Blue Devils in the second half. They scored like 50 on them in like a 10-minute span. Still a tight game between the Yellow Jackets and the Hurricanes. The CFP Top 25 came out, their first poll on Tuesday.
Well, how exciting is that new playoff alignment, though, AY? That's going to be just a lot of fun in the next few weeks and moving forward in college football.
Yeah, can't wait to see who the group of 5 rep is going to be. The highest ranking group of 5 champion will make the CFP expanded playoff. Liberty, second down and 4. Handoff up the middle. James Joyner. Couple of straight good runs by James. He's up to the 27-yard line. Stop made by Xavier Williams. So no Billy Lucas yet. Haven't heard anything about Billy not being available for the game. Maybe Tyler can spy out there and see if he sees number 0 anywhere. But right now, James Joyner getting the backup carries, and they judge all these guys on practice, and that's probably what's happening right now. First
down and 10. Play action, Caden Salter dances in the pocket, sprints out to the right. Now will rifle it over the middle and threw it behind Elijah Canyon, who was open right around the 40-yard line, but Caden on the run threw it behind him. It'll be second down and 10. We're early stages, second quarter, game tied at 7. Our first and second quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. Liberty now moving to the north end zone or to the left as you listen to us today. Maybe you've got the CBS telecast turned down and LFSN radio up. Second down, handoff up the middle. Pick up of about 4, maybe 5 to the 33-yard line. Stop made by Parker Hughes. And that is James Joyner on his third carry of this drive. Good to see number 3 out there getting some action.
Yeah, great job by this Flames offensive line, too. This A-gap has been wide open right off the center, either direction here for the running back so far in this ballgame.
3rd and 5. Liberty 1 of 1 on third down. Remember what happened on the last third down. It was a 41-yard touchdown run by Caden Salter. Snap back to number 7 on 3rd and 5. He will throw downfield and overshoots Elijah Canyon. I saw that from the jump. And actually, it was Tyson Mobley on the route. Marvay Myers on the coverage. Overthrown ball will give the ball back to the Blue Raiders. Max Morgan will punt it off. He's the 4th leading punter in the league at 43 yards per punt. Mitchell Howell, number 81 in black, will receive the punt. Snap spirals back. Flag is out. High kick, short kick. And it's out of bounds around the 40 of the Blue Raiders. We'll check the flag. If it's Joe Carter, Liberty linebacker, is saying it's on Middle Tennessee.
It might have been an alignment thing, Alan. They looked like they threw the flag before the snap.
That would make it 4th and 1. Jamie Chadwell, a couple of feet on the turf here with his big tabloid-sized play sheet by his left hip and his white visor. And still the official is talking about it. Rory Bernard is the referee today. We'll hear his voice coming up in just a couple of seconds. If it's on Middle Tennessee, it makes it a little bit more interesting. It looks like the offense is going to come back out.
Yeah, I believe it's on Middle Tennessee.
Still no call yet, but Liberty, if it's 4th and 1, looks like they're going to go for it.
Yep.
Here's a call.
Illegal formation. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Okay, so now it's 4th and 1. 1.5 maybe. And the offense is coming back out, and Jordan White likes the Belle Biv DeVoe playing on the loudspeaker. He's got a little ditty bop going on there. All right, it's 4th and 1. Cooley in blue behind Salter, who runs up behind center now. And flag is out, and did the ball pop? I don't know if the ball popped out or was a flag out. And this goes back to Jacksonville State. All the talk after the game was a fumbled 4th down, and they weren't supposed to snap it. It was miscommunication.
Right.
And talking about who you talked to, why does Caden Salter get under center versus just a normal shotgun and run the play? This play, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
That 5-yard penalty results in a 1st down.
We'll say it looked like Middle Tennessee actually jumped the play there and forced the snap. So Flames catch a break.
So they've worked on it, obviously, and it worked that time. That is so funny how it rears its head in the very next game. That was not quite as dire a situation, but 2 penalties on Middle Tennessee is going to give Liberty the ball and a 1st down as they keep the ball. Snap on 1st down to Salter. Throw near side. Catch made above his helmet by Jacob Jenkins. He pulls it in for his 6th catch of the year. Junior from Hoover, Alabama. Jalen Davis had the coverage into Middle Tennessee territory.
Deep ball
almost. It's at the 50.
Yeah, deep ball hasn't been there quite so much for the Flames. So these little short routes are gaining some good yardage.
7-7 ball game. 12:53 to play first half. Second down and 3 for the Flames at midfield. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Quentin Cooley. Runs down to around the 47-yard line. Gain of a couple. Tackle made by Brandon Buckner, one of the defensive linemen from Charlotte, transferred out of Oregon. It'll be a Liberty first down, brought to you by First Bank. At the 47 of the Blue Raiders, game tied at 7. Snap to Salter, throws right side. Catch made by Tyson Mobley, and he is chopped down at the far side numbers at the 40. He'll pick up around 6, maybe 7. Marvay Myers, 6-year grad student from West Orlando, Florida. Been to Orlando, but never West Orlando. That would be towards Disney World, but not quite south enough, maybe. Second down and 3 at the 40 for Liberty. Snap to Salter. Option near side. Keeps it himself between the hashes and rumbles his way down to the 25-yard line. Gain of 14 for Caden Salter. Another first down for Liberty. Xavier Williams, Anthony Bynum. Double team on the stop.
Yeah, it looks like almost MTSU just kind of was lulled to sleep in that one. Case Salter once again made a nice read. No, the linebacker came up to pick him up, so he just kept the ball.
12 first downs in this first half for Liberty. Double tight end. Ball's on the left hash mark at the Blue Raider 25. Snap to Salter. Feeds Cooley again. Tackled around his white socks right on top of the faded Conference USA logo. It'll be down to the 23-yard line. Marvay Myers again on the tackle. Parker Hughes there as well. 7-7 game. 10:53 left in the first half. Middle Tennessee State punch first. Liberty answered back with a season-long 93-yard drive, highlighted by Caden Salter, 41-yard touchdown run. Snap to Salter, and he'll be tackled down at the 19-yard line. Picked up about 2. As he followed Quentin Cooley that time up the middle. Parker Hughes, redshirt junior, Elizabethton, Tennessee. Their leading tackler coming in with 47 stops, had a career-high 14 last week in the win at Utah.
Yeah, good variety of offense for the Flames in this first half. They're showing a lot of different looks to this MTSU defense.
3rd and 4 for the Flames. Double stack receivers to the right, 1 left. That double stack is going to evaporate as Tyson Mobley went in motion. Middle Tennessee calls timeout.
30 seconds.
And they'll keep it right here on the radio feed. Our broadcast brought to you in part by C12, a peer advisory network of Christian business owners and top executives committed to building high-performance businesses. More information is available at c12virginia.com. With Jason Porter, Tyler Turner, I'm Alan York. We've got Caleb, Greg, Cody in the house. Jason Porter back in our studio. Jamie Hall still living vicariously through us with the help of the video stream. Jamie was texting with me a couple of minutes ago. He's on the way to the arena in Lynchburg for their game against Cal Baptist tonight. Nick Pierce just checked in on the internal radio chat. He's booted up and ready for the 8 o'clock Eastern tip at Seattle for Liberty men's basketball. 3rd and 4. Out of the timeout. Quick fire right side. Good catch by Elijah Canyon, extending the arms and right in his mitts. A dart there by Caden Salter by the far bench. Picks up 8 and a Liberty first down.
When those two are on, it is absolute textbook football. Beautiful catch by Canyon, like you said, AY. Fingertips only, nothing off the pads. Easy run and pitch and catch.
First down and 10 from the 11 for Liberty. Down to our left. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Up the middle. They tackle him down at the 3. Couple of defensive linemen hanging on to those white Nikes. First one there was Brandon Buckner.
This Blue Raider defense is really on their heels here on the 4-yard line, trying to stop the Flames from scoring.
It'll be a gain of 8. Second down and 2. Flames can get a first down at the 2. Ball's between the hash marks to the north end zone to our left. Second down and 2. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Up the middle. He'll hurdle a defender into the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown.
touchdown, Liberty. Quentin Cooley was 8th touchdown of the year, 28th of his career, and for the first time, Liberty has the lead today, 13-7.
Great read by Cooley off that left edge right there, and made a nice little juke move into the end zone. Averages 102 yards on the season. He's off to a great first half start.
That drive, a rule-breaking 14-play, 85-yard drive. Colin Carhue in for the point after. Snap, ball down, kick tumbles through the yellow uprights, and it is good. Liberty 14, Middle Tennessee 7. 9 minutes left, first half. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Liberty. 4-yard touchdown run for Quentin Cooley. 14 plays, 85 yards. And Liberty has the lead 14-7. Braden Beck will kick off down to Mitchell Howell, number 81 in black. This venue we are in today, Johnny Red Floyd Stadium, built in 1933. Capacity 27,303. Here comes the run-up by Beck. Puts his right Nike into it. A little helicopter spin off the tee, and it'll land in the end zone to her left for a touchback. You might think to yourself, Alan, who is Johnny Red Floyd? Just those nicknames back in the day. Yeah. Like Red. Hey, Red, come here. He's a former head football coach and basketball coach. He did it all back in the 30s here from Middle Tennessee. So Johnny at Red Floyd Stadium, they've got a brand new football operations building that they are going to debut opening next year, 85,000 square feet, 3 stories. We got the rundown from Trip Walters, the radio voice of Middle Tennessee.
See the construction right here?
It's massive. First down, Vadiano. Out of the pocket, runs up the middle. Now will throw it just before the line of scrimmage. Picks up 5 right over the middle. I'm not sure if the running back Cradle was expecting it, but he made the catch. Joe Carter the tackle.
Kind of shuttle pass there. Vadiano just trying to get something out of nothing.
Yep. It's like a hot potato. Like, here, Jason, you take it. I don't want it.
Like a Patrick Mahomes play.
Hey, ooh. That's exactly right. That's a better description than what I just gave. I'll do the color for the next play, Jason. Snap back to Vadiano, second down. Throws a rifle over the middle, incomplete.
And Corey Jones had the coverage of Hayes Sutton, who caught the Middle Tennessee touchdown.
Blue Raider offense is looking out of sync right now, not really on the same page. And again, it's coming back to this defensive line. We've talked about it. Tyler talked about it during the pregame, too. They're really getting some penetration.
So backups in there now. Brenton Williams, Donovan Dozier. You can hear the Liberty coaches to our left yelling out the window. 3 receivers left. 3rd down 5 at the Middle Tennessee 30. Flames show blitz. They're on the way. It's picked up. Rolling right, Vadiato has room to run. 30. And spins his way of a tackle past the 35. He'll have the first down. He picked up 75. Joe Carter, credit for knocking him into a helicopter spin. And first down for Middle Tennessee, just their 5th of the ball game. Liberty's got 13 by comparison. 14-7 Liberty, 7:48 left in the first half. Simon Wilson will snap it back to Vadiato. There is the snap. He's going to hand off to Cradle going left, and the Flames defensive line just pushing the zone blocking to the right, cutting off the lane for Cradle. It'll be a gain of about 1. Bryce Dixon, the pride of Charlotte, North Carolina. Went to Butler High School, made the tackle.
Yeah, that entire offensive line for the Blue Raiders was literally just pushed in the backfield. Nowhere to go in that rush.
Cradle remains as the running back. 2 receivers each way. Ball's on the left hash. Catcher stance for Wilson over the football. Flames show 4 defensively on the line. Cradle shifts to the left of Vadiato, who gets the snap on 2nd and 9. Looks over the middle. Pirouettes. Now a throw just out of bounds. And a nice catch made over there on the Flames side of the field. Out of bounds by Jaden Sweeney. Backup defensive lineman. Bryce Dixon again on the push up the middle. It'll be 3rd down and long for Vadiato. On the year, Middle Tennessee, 99th in the country converting on 3rd down, just 37%. Flames 2nd in Conference USA, number 37 in the country. Defending on 3rd down, just 34%. 3rd and 9 from the 37. Empty backfield, Vadiato gets the snap. Flames stunt, through the middle, through the hands of a wide open Javante Sherman on a crossing pattern. Should have ruled that one in. He puts his palms and slams them onto the artificial turf. And 4th down coming up. That should have been a first down conversion for Middle Tennessee.
Definitely should have. That was one of the lone bright spots in that drive potentially from Vadiato and the Blue Raiders, just not able to pull it in.
So the 3rd straight punt for Middle Tennessee after their touchdown drive. Liberty's defense has started to figure this one out here, at least in the first half. Chadwick, a missile. Rylan Green lets it bounce to the 5, and it deads right there at the 4. Man, what a punt by Chadwick. And Rylan Green did the right thing. If it's inside that 5, Peter, get out of the way.
That's right. Nice job disguising it, though, too, looking like he was going to make a play, and he just ducked out of the bounds.
And it stuck there at the 3-yard line. Liberty will have it when we come back to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 14-7 Liberty, 6:40 left in the first quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.640 left, first half. Liberty 14, Middle Tennessee 7. We send a hello out to Timothy today. Tuning in from Stewart. And Rick, he says he's got the TV down, the radio up. What's that song, Turn Your Radio Up? What is that? Well, Caleb would know. There's plenty of songs that probably says it in it.
Yeah.
Rick, we appreciate the company. Rick he writes shotgun with us pretty much every game. And sends us an email.
Love it.
All right, Liberty at the 3-yard line, moving right to left. In the end zone, Caden Salter gets the snap, hands off to Cooley up the middle, just barrels his way past the 15 to the 17. He'll pick up 14 on that carry. Xavier Williams stopping him from a longer gain. Right between the hash marks. Yep. Liberty, 212 yards, 179 of it on the ground so far.
Blue Raiders brought 2 from the secondary on a blitz there, and Liberty able to take advantage.
Salter, 97 yards rushing. Quentin Cooley, 64. They both have touchdowns. Bad snap, reeled in by Salter. Hands off to Cooley, and he's just cutting his way right through the Blue Raider defense up the middle. Picks up another 12. And a First Bank and Trust first down. Xavier Williams, John House, the 4th to make the stop in the middle. This interior has just been bludgeoned right now by the Flames offensive line. We'll get to Tyler Turner in a minute. He's on the Carter Bank sideline today. First down up to the 29 for Liberty. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Not much doing that time as the defensive line pressures Cooley. James Stewart on the stop. So that line down there, Tyler, really is continuing to open up some holes.
Yeah, so you have to love on both sides of the line of scrimmage how Liberty's getting off the ball, and they're just pushing them back on their offensive line, and then when they're on defense, they're really caving in on the quarterback. So really have to like how the offensive and defensive line are playing.
Snap to Salter on 2nd and 9. Designed to run up the middle, and he's not going anywhere. They try to slam him down. The whistle's out. Salter gets slammed. It seems like every time he gets thrown down, flags never come out.
Yeah.
It always seems like it's happened the other way for Liberty this year. Jalen Davis on the stop. It'll be gain of 2, 3rd down and 7. 14-7 Liberty, 4:44 left in the first half. We'll hear from Jamie Chadwell as he walks off the field going into halftime.
A referee by Jamie Chadwell is hearing from Jamie Chadwell about the lack of call right there.
At the 31 of the Flames, 2 receivers right, now 3 that way. On 3rd and 7, snap to Salter. In the pocket, looks middle, fade near side, caught at the 48, and down right there by the Middle Tennessee bench. Welcome back, Tyson Mobley. Extends his left arm out with the white sleeve on it. First down for Liberty. Good catch there as D.R.A. McDonald made the stop. Not before Liberty's first down at the 48-yard line. Good throw there by Cade.
Yeah, so good to have Mobley back in the rotation here. Great weapon and plenty of time for K-Salt to make that throw.
1st and 10 for the Liberty 48. 14-7 ball game. Option pitch near side on the move and scooting out of bounds is Tyson Mobley. This time as a running back. Opening up that offense for Tyson Mobley. Another First Bank first down at the Middle Tennessee State 41.
And Mobley was in motion there, AY, out of the backfield, and a nice block by Hansen, too, to sort of seal that edge and give him some extra yards.
Flames take out the tight ends, Hanshaw and Jenkins. 1 receiver left, that's Canyon. 2 to the right, Mobley and Juju Gray. Snap to Salter, little reverse action to Gray near side, 40 to the 30 to the 20 to the 10. He's into the pylon in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. The reverse end around to the near side. We saw it on film review last night. What a beautiful design play by Willie Korn and the Flames offense. And a touchdown for Juju Gray. The first of his career And following the lead block of Quentin Cooley. How about that escort into the north end zone?
Lots of smoke and mirrors on that play, but at the end of the day, Juju Gray down the sideline with that blazing speed, easy 6.
Colin Carhue in for the point after. There's the good snap. Kick on the way, floats up, and it's no good. He just didn't look right on that kick.
Looks like the approach was off a little bit, yeah.
That's the first missed extra point for Colin Carhue. He tried to get it to curve in there, but it just tumbled way up in the air and not forcefully midway through the uprights. Anyway, 20-7 Liberty, 3:09 left. First half, we'll take a timeout. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
20-7 Liberty over Middle Tennessee, 3:09 left. A shout out today. Doug Powers says hello on YouTube. He's got CBS muted and the radio up. Got Liberty President Don D. Costin, his wife Vicky on the trip. They're in the athletic director's booth to our right. Ian McCall, Todd Patulski, and a lot of Liberty fans in red. Yeah. How about that Juju Gray? Little orbit sweep reverse to the left. And 41 yards into the end zone. Caden Salter also a 41-yard touchdown run. That drive, 96 yards. Here's the kickoff by Braden Beck. Returnable for Howell at the 5. Near hash 10 to the 15 to the 20. And number 81 in black, Howell, will give Middle Tennessee the ball at the 24-yard line.
You know, Alan, back to that drive from the Flames here, you just really had that feeling that they were not only getting in rhythm, but they just kind of were having their will with Middle Tennessee's defense, and certainly saw some things. Willie Corn saw some things that were exposed, obviously, took advantage of that. Just a really strong drive for Liberty.
Nicholas Vadiano, the Middle Tennessee quarterback, 8 of 13, 68 yards. He's been sacked a couple of times as well. First down, Vadiano between the hash marks, throws it up for grabs, and it's a catch made. Coming down is Holden Willis, tall 6'4" tight end. He missed last week with a concussion. Makes his 40th catch of the year. Corey Jones had the coverage. It'll be a Blue Raider first down.
And guess who was in Vadiano's face? TJ Bush.
Number 3. And right, he's everywhere. 20-7 Liberty, 2:34 left in the first half. Vadiano now under his center, Simon Wilson, for the first time. Takes the first down snap, hands off to Middlebrook, number 32 in black. Picks up 6 right behind his left guard, Mateo Guevara. Middle Tennessee offensive line that's been banged up a little bit. They've got 8 different starting lineups in 9 games coming in. Backup end Bryson Jennings made the stop. Bryson's father, Brian, played at Virginia Tech.
2-minute timeout.
His uncle, Butch, and we all know Rashad, played at Liberty. Rashad obviously also made a name for himself in the NFL and Dancing with the Stars. Timeout on the field. Let's just stay right here. Let the fans know that today's radio broadcast of Liberty football is presented in part by Blue Ridge Apothecary, using compounds medication to help alleviate sickness for people and pets. More information is available at the Journey Business Directory, myjourneyfm.com. All right, 20-7 Liberty. Middle Tennessee State went up first with a touchdown by Hayes Sutton after a Liberty turnover. Flames also right back after that. Caden Salter, 41-yard touchdown run. And the Flames defense, the last 3 drives, they've done a good job stopping Middle Tennessee. And Flames offense in their last 2 drives, scoring the drives today, 93 yards, 85 yards, and 96. That is a season high.
Yeah, field position has not been in the favor of the Flames to begin these drives offensively.
Look at the stat recap. Liberty 308 yards, only 90 for Middle Tennessee. Liberty averaging 9 yards per play. That'll win you a lot of games. They've run 14 more plays than Middle Tennessee. Jamie Chadwell said, I want to dominate this game right when we get off the bus.
Yeah.
They're coming close. Not there yet. Clean up those couple of turnovers, but they're 3 or 4 on 3rd down. Only 2 penalties. Well, they're doing it.
Yeah, and Alan, I think we saw a little bit of a different look in the guys' eyes in the hotel this week, or last night too. They were just more locked in. Tyler talked about it as well. Just a Flames team that knows that they need to be ready to go, and there's a lot on the line right now to turn this thing around.
You know what it was for me? Was the Rocky training montage. They played the team last night at the devotion, and of course when you hear the Honorable Ed Gomes talk to the team, it's like, let's go.
Run through the wall.
It was a perfect storm last night. 2nd down 4, Battiato under pressure and throws it downfield. Did it bounce? It looks like Ethan Crisp has the ball, and he's tackled to the 21-yard line.
But great play by Crisp. There was no whistle.
Jerome Jolly
Fumble, recovered Mount Liberty.
hit Battiato, and I'll have to double check and see if that was an incomplete pass or not. Battiato's like, no, I was throwing, and the Flames got to him.
Ruling on the field with a fumble recovered by Liberty. The previous plays under further review.
Yeah, that was an incomplete pass all the way.
Looked like his arm was coming forward.
Ethan Crisp definitely fooled everybody when he got that ball. I mean, you play to the whistle.
That's right.
And that's exactly what Ethan did.
Good instinct.
But that's going to be incomplete. Jerome, nice rush to get around the edge, and then he got an arm on Battiato, who we're getting a good look at it here. Yeah, certainly an incomplete pass. Not a clean throw in the pocket for Battiato by any means. I mean, you talk about relentless. Jerome Jolly, man, he broke through a couple of tackle attempts to get to Battiato, and the ball fluttered maybe 15 yards or so downfield, and it hit the turf and bounced directly into the arms of Ethan Crisp. I'm not saying it was Franco Harris immaculate reception, but I see images of that from the Steelers and Raiders way back in the day.
But what does that say, AY, honestly, about Crisp, but even just the pace and the momentum that this defense is playing at right now, to recognize, again, like you said, go to the whistle, but make them overrule the play.
Now, when Jolly got there, he had his left arm on Vadiato. Now, the question is, he clearly went at a throwing motion, but did the ball pop out before he came through with the arm motion? And the ball went directly down the middle of the field.
It went forward with enough force from our vantage point. It looked like he was making a throwing motion, but then you see that on replay, and it almost looks like the ball was out.
The official scoring is a sack and a loss of 9 yards. Forced fumble by Jerome Jolly, recovered by Ethan Crisp, and returned 29 yards. I could see video review overturning the call. Again, you hear it every game. You hear it every quarter. There's got to be indisputable video evidence to overturn it. And immediately after the play, the quarterback from Middle Tennessee, Nicholas Vadiato, did the short throwing motion like, dude, this is going to get called back. It was an incomplete pass. And he's right now getting more reps in on the sideline, talking to one of his coaches.
But what you feel is the quarterback and what the referee see, right?
Here's a call.
On the field of a fumble, stands. First down, Liberty.
Wow, so the first turnover on Middle Tennessee goes in favor of the Flames, and Ethan Crisp, go get that Joker mask. He's got it. He's putting it on. There comes the rain shower with all the water bottles on him. Welcome back home, Ethan Crisp. I mean, that dude is having a game. So Ethan Crisp with the 29-yard fumble recovery to the 23. Handoff Cooley up the middle. Bangs his way on the left hash down to the 15-yard line. Liberty up 20-7, 1:37 left in the first half. Liberty scores here, gets the ball in the third quarter. Ooh, you're feeling pretty good if you're wearing the white in Liberty today.
A lot of momentum on the Flames side right now.
20-7. Second down and 2 after a gain of 8. Cooley behind Salter. Snap to number 7. Turns right. Hands off to Cooley. And they're having a hard time bringing down number 20. They do at the 11-yard line. It'll be a first bank first down. Flames are in the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. 20-7. Liberty trying to pick up some points after the Middle Tennessee turnover. Forced fumble by Jerome Jolly, returned by Ethan Crisp. Crisp already a couple of tackles for loss in this game. First down for Liberty at the 12. Salter gets the snap, and they had a hand around his helmet.
Yeah.
They bring him down back at the 16-yard line. I saw his head kind of move back.
Liberty
Calls timeout with 52 seconds left.
Yeah, the referees missed that one, I think.
20-7, Liberty up. 41-yard touchdown run for Caden Salter. 41-yard reverse end around by Juju Gray. And a 4-yard touchdown run for Quentin Cooley. Caden Salter, 6 of 8 throwing, 61 yards. And if you don't have to throw it, why would you?
Yeah.
Liberty controlling the line of scrimmage. The rushing stats right now, for those of you driving, you might put the brakes on. 254-1. Now, Middle Tennessee's not a running team. I get that. But they've got 1 yard rushing and 18 yards lost on 2 sacks. Check that, 3 sacks. And each sack is a sack to give back, brought to you by Food Lion, donating 1,000 meals to a local area food bank for every sack. So far this season, Liberty coming into this ball game with 12 sacks. So make it now 15 on the year, and 15,000 meals donated thanks to Food Lion Feeds. Second down 4 back at the Blue Raiders 16. Canyon goes in motion to the right. Salter shotgun. Whistles are down in Middle Tennessee.
Prior to the snap.
Calls timeout.
Middle Tennessee State.
That's their second.
30 seconds.
Little cat and mouse game here with 52 seconds left. Tyler Turner, he's chomping at the bit. He's going to talk to head coach Jamie Chadwell coming off the field. Tyler, you ready for that? I see you down there with Todd Wetmore.
Trying to get ready.
Yeah.
Obviously, a good end of the first half. You have a pretty happy coach. See what's been happening in the 2 minutes of the quarter.
All right, Tyler, get ready. We're going to send down to you coming up here in 52 seconds.
You know, AY, during that last injury timeout, there were 4 defensive players for the Flames in the offensive huddle, just walking around, slapping helmets, slapping backsides, just keeping the energy up here, which is something we haven't seen for the last few ball games.
Liberty will break out of the Middle Tennessee timeout. Treyon Sibley banged up a hammy a couple of games ago, number 21. He's the Flames' leading receiver. He's in on this play. Second down and about 14 back at the 16. Snap to Salter. Pocket hold. Sprints out right on the hash. Now the numbers. Throws it up for grabs, and it's incomplete. That almost looked like Dwight Clark against the Cowboys in 82. Elijah Canyon was there, but just over his outstretched arms. It'll be at the 16 once again, 20-7. Oh, there's a penalty. Ooh.
The penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
I didn't see the
flags on the goal line. It was kind of camouflaged.
Oh, I see it now. Oh. So, oh my.
That's
Second
huge.
and 14 from the 16. Hold on Middle Tennessee. And it's now going to be an automatic first down and first and goal for Liberty at the 8 with 43 seconds left.
Wow.
Sibley to the right, Canyon to the left, Bentley, Hanshaw, Jacob Jenkins to the right. Sibley now goes in motion. The snap to Salter, hands off to Cooley. A little sidestep of a defender down to about the 3. So Cooley picks up 5 on the carry, second down and goal. The whistles blow the play dead, and a timeout by Liberty. They'll have one more left.
So clock management here, too, by the Flames.
And the Flames up 20-7. Coming up at halftime, we'll send it back to our Lynchburg studio. Jason Pearl will anchor our halftime coverage, brought to you by Century Exteriors. Liberty basketball is going to be on the airwaves later tonight with a 7 o'clock Eastern tip. Liberty women's basketball against Cal Baptist in Lynchburg. How about the crowd on Thursday when Duke came into town? Duke won the game, but Kerry Green after the game really applauded the Liberty fans. You were there. You enjoyed the DJ they had pregame, I understand, Jason.
Yeah, a great environment to encourage the Lady Flames, and nice showing for the first home opener.
Tyson Mobley goes wide right. Elijah Canyon to the left. Jenkins tight end right. Hanshaw wing left. Hanshaw now goes to the right. On second down and goal to 3. Snap to Salter. Throws over the middle at the play action. Touchdown, Jacob Jenkins. And light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. The fake handoff to Quentin Cooley. And Jenkins kind of delayed there. I've been in that play many times. And then you suck in the linebackers, and Jenkins right over that line of defense, wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty.
Yeah, great execution by the offense. Everybody sold that play, including Jenkins, who stepped right in for an easy catch.
26-7 Liberty. We talked about the momentum going into the third quarter. There's the snap, the extra point. This one is good. Last one was not, but this one is good for Carhue, and it's 27-7. Watching the replay, little play action. Jacob Jenkins, the tight end, making his second touchdown in as many games. And Liberty with 32 seconds left has a commanding 27-7 lead and going into halftime.
Yeah, Middle Tennessee is just having some trouble getting things going here offensively for sure against this Flames defense. We mentioned this relentless relentless defensive line pursuit in the backfield, playing really well there and just pressuring Vadiato, getting him out of his game.
And again, that was off of the Middle Tennessee State turnover on the Ethan Crisp fumble recovery. Rumbled 29 yards down to the 23.
Here's the Braden Beck kickoff. Howell, number 81 in black from the 5. Heads up the field to the 5, 10, 15, 20. And Quentin Reese tackles him with 27 seconds left right by the Middle Tennessee State bench.
Great form tackle there by Q Reese on that play on the sideline. Just had that Middle Tennessee player with nowhere to go.
So we'll see what Middle Tennessee State does here. What if I warn y'all in the car coming over here today? Don't call them Middle Tennessee State. I've done it twice already. The school is, the athletics teams are not. Nicholas Vadiano, the 25 of the Blue Raiders, will take the snap and hand it off to the tailback, and that may be the final play of the half. Carry that time was by Cradle number 22, and that's going to be the half. And 10 seconds, and that's going to be it. So, Liberty with 3 straight scoring drives. 1, 2, make it 4. 4 straight scoring drives. In the half, leading 27-7. Tyler Turner is going to get a couple of words with Jamie Chadwell walking off the field. Tyler?
Hey, Coach, you obviously made a couple mistakes earlier, but you guys really responded on both sides of the ball. What did you like what you saw out there?
I like that, we had 2 turnovers. They didn't phase us. We kept plugging on offense, kept playing our defense, with the exception of that one thing where we turned it over and playing really well. And so I like how we're playing together as a group, and we're playing hard, playing physical, playing Liberty football. So good half. We got to put together 2 more.
All right, Coach. You have a good second half.
All right. Time. Tennessee 7, Liberty ball when we come out for the third quarter. Halftime coverage coming up with Jason Prill, brought to you by Century Exteriors from our Lynchburg studio after this 2-minute timeout from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Journey thanks General Shepherd Hospice for their support. General Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of General Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at generalshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
the football. Reminds me of the Paul Brown football game. Browns versus Eagles back in the 70s when all he did for the entire game was run the football. That's exactly what Jamie Chadwell is doing today. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as the Flames lead it 27-7. Jason Pearl here with you as it's time for our halftime check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. It is a busy day on the mountain. Well, maybe not just on the mountain, but all across Liberty Athletics today, no matter where they are facing off. We'll start first with women's basketball. They are going to be facing off with Cal Baptist tonight at Liberty Arena, 7 o'clock tip. They're coming off of a close loss to Duke, or a tough loss to Duke. It was close for most of the ball game before Duke finally pulled ahead. They're going to rebound tonight, or try to rebound against Cal Baptist tonight. Jamie Hall on the call. You can catch that game on the network. The LFSN radio network will be available on the Liberty Flames app at libertyflames.com. On the men's side, they're also in action tonight. Nick Pierce will have the call at 8 p.m. as Coach Richie McKay heading back out to the Great Northwest, back where he played some of his collegiate basketball. Here's what he had to say going into tonight's action.
It's a group that cares about the we over the me, that is really aligned with our mission, and it's neat to see them grow. Now, we played well against Valpo offensively. There's some things that we got to clean up defensively, but I'm resolved to the fact that when you bring in so many new guys and they're all contributors, it's going to take a little time.
That was head coach Richie McKay getting you all set for Liberty and Seattle. The Flames, they had big performances from their big guys. Owen Aquino, a double-double earlier this week against Valpo, and Zach Cleveland, he finished just shy of a triple-double as well, as the Flames would beat Valpo by 19. Turning our attention to Conference USA football. A couple games coming up later today, all starting at 4 o'clock or later. Kennesaw State and UTEP, the battle of the bottom in Conference USA. That game at 4 o'clock. UTEP on their home field. They're 5-point favorite. On 6-2 Western Kentucky. They're also undefeated in Conference USA. They take on New Mexico State. They are heavy favorites in Las Cruces. Couple of games in the top 25 in action right now, and we're not going to bury the lead because with 1:56 left to go in the third quarter, we talked about it before the turn of the quarter. Number 4 Miami, they trail Georgia Tech 21-16. It's been back and forth, but Georgia Tech an early score after doubling up, a little touchdown in the second and a touchdown to open up the third. And in Atlanta, an upset is brewing. They have possession again against undefeated Miami. The Hurricanes trying to go back, the heavy favorites in the ACC, to make it back to the ACC championship game. Some other games going on right now. Number 5 Texas all over Florida, 42-3 with 3:03 left to go in the third quarter. And number 2 Ohio State taking on Purdue. This game, they're pitching a shutout, 38-0, and with help from Jeremiah Smith.
Howard gets the snap, sets up at the Purdue 27 to throw. Fires down on the right flat, caught by Smith, 15, races to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Jeremiah Smith. 17-yard TD pass from Will Howard.
Paul Keels of Learfield on the call for Ohio State. The number 2 Buckeyes up big, 38-0 over Purdue, heading to the fourth quarter. Some games we'll have our eye on as the afternoon continues. Number 3 Georgia, a tough road test at number 16 Ole Miss. The numbers and the spreads are about even. Right now, UGA 2-point favorites on the road, but the Rebels, they need this win to stay alive for the CFP. They're 7-2, 3-2 in the SEC, with the Bulldogs coming off of a couple big road games already. And later tonight, number 11 Alabama, number 15 LSU, both teams coming off of a bye week. This one will be in Baton Rouge at 7:30 on ABC. We'll have our eyes glued to that one later this evening. The Crimson Tide, under Kalen DeBoer, they are 2.5-point favorites over Brian Kelly and the Tigers. So that's all the time we have for the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard for the half. Liberty leading at
and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on 4th Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company. You can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Halftime here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Halftime coverage presented by Century Exteriors. 27-7. Liberty football in a 27-0 run after Middle Tennessee scored first. And it's been all Liberty since then. And the stats definitely dictate that. Liberty 323 yards of offense, 258 rushing, 65 on the ground through the air. Middle Tennessee just 84 yards total, 80 passing, 4 yards rushing. 4 penalties for the Blue Raiders, 33 yards, 2 for 13 for Liberty. Here's another dominating stat, 20-6 advantage on first downs in favor of Liberty. The Flames are 3 of 4 on third down, Middle Tennessee 1 of 5. Liberty's run 41 plays, only 24 for the Blue Raiders. Flames averaging 8 yards per play, just 4 for Middle Tennessee. Time of possession, 17:42 in favor of Liberty, 12:18. Yards. Quentin Cooley, 16 carries for 92. And Julian Gray, 3 carries for 52, including a 41-yard end-around touchdown. Cooley and Salter also with a touchdown on the ground
for Liberty. Tyson Mobley, 3 catches for 35 yards. Elijah Canyon, 2 for 19. Jacob Jenkins, 2 catches for 11 and a touchdown. Middle Tennessee quarterback Nicholas Vadiato, 9 of 14, 80 yards and a touchdown. Again, only 4 yards rushing for Middle Tennessee. Their leading rusher with 3 yards is Ja'Kale Middlebrook. Receiver-wise, they've got 7 different receivers with a catch today. 2 apiece for Jaden Cradle and Ja'Kale Middlebrook. The leading receiver, yardage-wise, is Cameron Lacey. He's got 30 yards receiving. Quentin Reese and Dexter Ricks. Ethan Crisp, he's got a couple of tackles, both of them for loss, and a 29-yard fumble recovery for Crisp, who started his career nearby Vanderbilt before coming to Liberty. And Xavier Williams, 7 tackles for Middle Tennessee. We'll take a timeout. Our halftime coverage brought to you by Century Exteriors, and the halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 27-7 Liberty. Flames get the ball to begin the third quarter as well when we come back on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday.
The Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Now to start the third quarter here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, alongside our crew, I'm Alan York. And 27-7, Liberty up by 10. Flames should get the ball to start the third quarter. Encourage all these Liberty fans out there to listen to Liberty basketball tonight. The Liberty men's team, 8 o'clock tip-off at Seattle. And a homecoming of some sorts for Richie McKay, who played his college ball at Seattle Pacific. Flames worked out there a couple of days ago upon their arrival into Seattle. Liberty's home opener coming up on Tuesday against Carolina University. The Liberty women's team at home tonight at 7 o'clock against Cal Baptist. And Jamie Hall will have that call for you on the Liberty Flames mobile app and at libertyflames.com. Nick Pierce will have the radio call tonight. During this series, Liberty is now in Conference USA. UMass will wrap up the final game of the 8-game series next year in Lynchburg on November the 1st, while Liberty will head to Amherst next Saturday for a 12 noon kickoff. And it'll be a reunion for some of us with Mike Minyard, who is now a senior associate AD for fan engagement at UMass. He spent a few years with us about 10 years ago when Liberty was in the Big South, making the move up to FBS. And Mike has made a number of stops in his collegiate administration career, and he's now at UMass. Their basketball coach, Frank Martin. Remember, he took South Carolina, the Final Four a couple of years.
Frustrating start for the Blue Raiders. Last thing you want to have happen.
First down.
Take it at the 35-yard line. I mean, in this game, Liberty hasn't needed it. They've got drives of 93 and 96.
You know, Alan, when we were leaving the hotel coming over here, the coaches were all in suits. This was the suit game, and they were talking about this being a business trip and having that approach, and it's definitely mimicked that here on the field this afternoon for the Flames.
Yeah, we saw Willie Korn. Talking about having some threads, boy. Woo! All right, 1st and 10, moving right to left. Mobley goes in motion behind the line. Snap to Salter, turns right, and he'll throw to the tight end, Bentley Hanshaw. The Moore Park, California native makes the grab. Xavier Williams over by the Flames bench made the stop. Hanshaw's 8th catch of the year. 6'5", 250 pounds. Team captain. And really a veteran leader on this Liberty team. It'll be a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. All the way up now to the 37 after the penalty and the first play. Snap to Salter on 2nd down. Handoff to Cooley. Bounces off a couple of tackles. And they'll give him a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up for Quentin and the Flames. Marion Bailey on the stop up the middle for Middle Tennessee.
Seemed like a little bit of an early whistle there, and some forward progress had probably stopped. I guess that's what they were going on, but Quentin definitely wasn't down.
Sean Elder had the counter on that, and no flag. And Flames a 3 and out on the first possession of the 3rd.
A lot of contact on that.
That there was, my friend. Max Morgan to punt. Whistle, flag, delay of game.
Delay of game.
Wow.
Offense. 5-yard penalty, repeat 4th down.
Huh. Inauspicious beginning to the third. Liberty, last 2 games, score was tied at what? I've got the answer. 14.
14, yeah.
Kennesaw State, Jacksonville State. Last week, Flames just sputtered out of the gates on their first 2 drives of the third. Same thing here today, but leading 27-7. Snap to Morgan. He puts his right foot into it. A tight spiral. Howlett's bounce at the 12, goes inside the 10, and it'll go back at the 11 where it's down by the long snapper. Shout out to Ryan Wilkins, the Flames long snapper on that. And a good punt for Max Morgan.
Great kick.
It'll be at the 11-yard line for the Blue Raiders. Just as we say that, huge hole up the left hash to the 22-yard line, and Jordan Jolly made the stop. Simon Wilson, the center, was jawing and pointing after that. That's their longest play from scrimmage, it seems like. It'll be Terry Wilkins on the carry. He's number 4 in black, second leading rusher on this team. First down from the 22. Snap to Vadiano. Throws over the middle. Pass caught by Holden Willis. Their second leading receiver picks up 11 over the middle. So the 2 biggest plays they've had since maybe earlier in the game. Joseph Carter on the tackle. He's the Flames leading tackler coming in. Ethan Crisp continuing to stay out there at one linebacker spot.
Yeah, nice job by Holden Willis to just find that hole and settle down. 6'4", 220.
Liberty, 12 minutes to play, third quarter.
For the Flames defense here, the last thing you want is Middle Tennessee getting any confidence and having some feelings that they're being able to move the ball, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Ball inside the right hash on top of the blue MT logo with the horse on top of it. Cradle goes in motion behind the offensive line. Snap to Vadiano, throws over the middle, and a diving attempt incomplete. Lacey, number 86, was the intended target, but it's incomplete. Second down and 10. That's the only thing that has slowed down the Blue Raiders on this opening drive for them in the third after Liberty went 3 and out. Jerome Jolly had the coverage on that last play. Second down and 10 for the Blue Raiders, right at midfield, inside the right hash as they move left to right. 2 receivers left, wing right. Low snap, bounce to Vadiano. Flag is out. He had to retreat back at the 35. We'll await the call. And 15, back at the 45. Snap to Vadiano. Handoff up the middle to Cradle. Big hole tackled on by Joe Carter at the 44. That'll be a 11-yard gain for Middle Tennessee. They've figured a few things out, but it's 3rd and 5 now after the penalty and the 11-yard run for Cradle. Sherman's got a couple of catches. He goes wide left with Butler. One-on-one to the right, Holden Willis.
He'll go now as a tight end to the right, puts his right paw on the turf. Snap to Vadiano. Sidesteps one defender, but not a second. Joe Carter cleans it up. No gain on the play. It'll be 4th down and 5 after Cradle got the handoff. Jerome Jolly was there to slow him down, then Joe Carter chopped him down and into today. He's got, by our count, 3 on that one.
Nice quick release there by Vadiano. Did exactly the only thing he really could do on that play to get the first down.
27-7 Liberty, 9:55 to play in the third quarter. Vadiano under center. 2 receivers bunched in near the line to the left. Ball's on the right hash. Snap to him. Handoff up the middle. Looking for a little crease. Gain of 4 on the play by Jaquel Middlebrook. Only played in 4 games a year ago. Bryce Dixon made another stop from his defensive line spot. Middlebrook and Cradle, they complement each other pretty well. Middlebrook and Cradle similar in size. Cradle a little bit bigger. 9:12 to play, clock ticking in the third. Liberty up 27-7. Down from the air, just like the game ball coming down from the drone before kickoff today.
Vadiano's got 7 picks on the year, too, A-Wise.
Empty backfield, 3rd down and 6. Snap to Vadiano, throws right. It will be caught at the 28, and a first down. Dexter Ricks on the coverage, catch made by Cameron Lacey, and Vadiano does a really good job of getting the ball into spaces where there really is none.
Yeah.
That was a good catch.
That was a great catch, and nice job stealing off our defender there, too, on his back to get out of bounds.
So conversion on 3rd down by Middle Tennessee. This is one of their most productive drives of the ball game outside of the short field they had when they scored their only touchdown. 27-7 Liberty halfway through the third. Vadiano on 1st down. Handoff to Middlebrook. Flames Simon will snap it back. There's the snap on 2nd down. A handoff up the middle by Middlebrook. You can hear the pads popping down below on the right hash at the 16-yard line. Gain of 5. Brings up 3rd down and 1. Jolly and Bazell on the carry. And now it's going to be 3rd and the length of the football, which is not even a yard.
Big stop opportunity here for the Liberty defense.
This current drive, Middle Tennessee has converted a 3rd down and a 4th down. This is 3rd and 1 from the Flames 16. Snap to Vadiano. Handoff Middlebrook. That's a Cradle this time, sorry. Picks up that length plus 1. It'll be a 1st down brought to you by First Bank and Trust to the 14. Corey Jones coming up from a safety spot to make the play. Picks up about 4 where Quentin Reese collides with him with his number 16 white jersey. Second down and 7 from just outside the 10-yard line. Blue Raiders
sensing some momentum here.
Marching to the south end zone to our right. Overcast, cloudy afternoon here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Second down and 7. Vadiato takes a snap, fade in for Willis. It's incomplete. Coverage on the play by Alex Oliver, number 12. Transfer from VMI, where he played under cornerbacks coach Dino Waits a couple of years ago.
Oliver did a nice job, not only in coverage there, but looking back at Vadiato as that ball was in the air. Had it not been overthrown, he might have been able to make a play on that.
Third down 7 from the Liberty 11. 27-7 Liberty.
With the sideline.
They're going to bring in the jumbo package. Slade Alexander, Evan Potiker, a couple of beefy, like fullback type size guys. They line up to the left. It's 4th and 1 from the 5. Vadiato under center, and Derek Mason, the head coach, wants to call a timeout. And he does.
Timeout. Middle Tennessee State, they're first. 30 seconds.
Good crowd support there going into the Flames end zone, too, by the Flames in red there in the corner, making some noise on that play call.
Yeah, Sparky out there as well. The Flames cheerleaders made the trip here to Murfreesboro. You know, Derek Mason is their new head coach. Talked a little bit about him and his career. He was in TV last year. He was the head coach at nearby Vanderbilt from 2000. Shots the eye, Vadiato under center. Snap is to him, turns right, cradle the call, he's hit at the line. Where's the stop going to be made, and the spot? Where's the spot? The Flames collided with him around the right side, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Turnover on downs, the Flames defense at the 5-yard line. Brenton Williams and Joseph Carter come up to make the play. And the spot is right at the 5, and the Flames hold.
What a phenomenal job by the Flames defense to just run downhill with that play, not allow the Middle Tennessee running back to turn the corner. Huge stop.
And as of now, the inside the 5, he didn't need to get a few inches.
Well, there was nowhere for him to get. He was just trying to make that turn, and great job again by the Flames defense.
I'm down here right by the sticks, and it does look like he's a little bit short. It looked like it was short from here.
That's just deflating if you're Middle Tennessee.
Huge drive.
And it's kind of ironic.
they haven't been able to run the football at all today. And 4th and 1, they probably would have been better to pass for it maybe. But again, pride's on the line when it's 4th and an inch or two. Like, get the first down. I don't care who it is.
Right.
I mean, Liberty's been in that situation a few times this year.
Yep.
And we say the same thing.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Just get it.
Yep.
And great job by Liberty's defense that time on the stop after Liberty went 3 and out. Rex. Tyler Turner, this is on you, my friend. You said the spot was short. I'm just joshing with you.
I'm looking right down the line, unless my vision's really bad all of a sudden. Looks like it's about half a yard short.
All right, we've seen this before. Jacksonville State last week had a stop, and they measured, and they got excited when the officials said they didn't get it. We'll see what happens here as they pull.
Jamie Chadwell watching too, yep.
And it is short. That's a very flimsy yardstick, but it's short. The tip of it just bent. Hey, come on now. Better check the bottom of that yardstick. That thing just bent. Anyway, Flames hold. And remember the first half, Liberty had a couple of drives of 93 and 96 yards.
Yeah, boy, but you said it, what a deflating.
Carolina University. Tip-off time is 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. See every three-pointer.
He'll pull up from 30 feet. Bottom. Hayden Matheny.
Every big play.
Down the floor, Cleveland, reverse layup. Oh, left to right.
Liberty Flames basketball is back on the mountain. Get your tickets now at lubasketball.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast, and can be
online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Welcome back to Floyd Stadium in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I'm Alan York, alongside Jason Porter, and our crew, Tyler Turner, is down on the Carter Bank sideline. Liberty, after the fourth down stop, will get the ball back, and first down handoff to Quentin Cooley behind his left tackle. Jordan White does not garner much. Parker Hughes Stop made from a linebacker spot. It'll be no gain for Quentin Cooley. By Bentley Hanshaw. We'll see. Man, what happens on this play? Yeah.
During the run, holding, offense, number 15, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, first down.
So the Flames do get a first down on that play. Great
I was going to
connection
say,
there.
Can't fault the execution there. Beautiful route by Canyon to just kind of come underneath the seam there, that defensive secondary, and Salter hit him in stride.
Yeah, that's a very nice looking play.
So Canyon on the catch. It'll be first down and 10. Canyon's third catch of the game. Tight end left, two receivers right for Salter, balls in the left hash. Double clap, option pitch to Blue, right side, 30, 35, 40. He nears midfield. Tackle down around the 44-yard line. Gain of 12 for Von Blue. Xavier Williams. Wrestled down at midfield. Flag is out. Flag was thrown from the backfield. A second flag has just been thrown. Xavier Williams
I believe
wrestled down.
I believe that's a face mask.
Yeah. You know, Cooley has a word or two for the Blue Raiders on that. The officials are talking about it. 27-7 Liberty, 3:17 left in the third. By time, a quickly played third quarter. Rory Bernard, our referee today.
There are two fouls in the play, both on the defense. Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 21. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 21.
Wow. Liberty first ended in a punt. Liberty then stopped Middle Tennessee at the 5-yard line. First and 10 from the 20. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Joyner. James Joyner being thrown down. Little hip toss by the Blue Raiders. Anthony Bynum will get the tackle.
Middle Tennessee's taking a little bit of a gamble here on this series. They're bringing some edge blitzes in, and Liberty's making them pay with some big chunk yardage.
27-7 Liberty, 2:45 to play in the third. Offset eye to the left for Salter. Cooley, number 20. He's the trail car behind Salter. To the left is Juju Gray. There's a feed to Cooley up the middle. And he'll pick up not much, if anything, maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd and 5. Cooley's gone over 100 yards again.
Liberty Flames Athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Aqua Pros is a .27-7 Liberty, 2:01 to play in the third quarter from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, the campus of Middle Tennessee State. Overcast afternoon. Understand it's starting to spit just a little bit out there. Some showers making their way into the area. Liberty with a third down call coming at the 17-yard line. This drive started back at the 5 for the Flames after stopping Middle Tennessee on 4th down and 1 from the 5. Liberty on this drive. Got benefit of big
Really good effort by Mobley on that play. He almost came up with it.
John House on the coverage. 35-yard field goal attempt for Colin Carhew. He is 12 of 15 in his career between 30 and 39. This is right between the hash marks to our left. Max Morgan will hold it. Good snap, good hold. Kick on the road. Boomed it, and it's good. 35-yard field goal for Colin Carhew right through the north end zone to our left. Adds to the Liberty score, 30-7. Timeout on the field, 1:49 left in the third. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy.
And at ctourvirginia.com.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
To 7, Liberty adds to its lead, 1:49 to play in the third. Colin Carhue, a 35-yard field goal. Colin on the year now, 8 of 11 with a long of 47 he kicked a couple of weeks. Drive. Braden Beck will kick it off here at the 35. Howell, number 81, will get the kickoff. It's going to be in the back of the end zone for Braden Beck and the Flames. Our broadcast today brought to you on the radio in part by General Shepherd Hospice, providing Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. More information is available at generalshepherdhospice.com. Remember, don't forget Liberty basketball tonight. Men's team out in Seattle, 7:30 Eastern. You can hear that on the Liberty Flames app. Also locally, 101.1 in Roanoke. Hello to all our fans in the Star City. And 107.5 in the Berg. Liberty women's basketball, 7 o'clock tonight on the Liberty Flames mobile app with James K. Hall. We call him Jamie. First down and 10. Vadiato for the 25. Sneaks out of the pocket. As he slides down. Gain of about 6 on the play.
Something about that route that Vadiato didn't like either. He was trying to correct Sherman there, trying to show him where to go, but completion nonetheless.
Marion Williams on the coverage. 3rd and 4. The black-cladded Blue Raiders. Double stack receivers right, 2 receivers left. Movement by the right tackle, Ellis Adams. Back him up.
Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And Zach Clayton, true freshman out of Sonoria, Georgia. Played at the same high school, East Carita, as our center, Aaron Fenimore. And I probably didn't pronounce that right. I sat with Aaron for about an hour back in the preseason talking about the pronunciation of his hometown in his high school. Of the third quarter, 30-7 Liberty. Our quarter break brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. I'm strumming the piano. Okay, they say don't do that anymore. It's my version of The Journey. Caleb, you made me don't feel any better because you didn't know, Jason. All right, timeout on the field. 30-7 Liberty. We'll be back for the fourth after this from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of
Carolina University. Tip-off time is 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. See every three-pointer.
He'll pull up from 30 feet. Bottom. Hayden Matheny.
Every big play.
Down the floor, Cleveland. Reverse layup. Oh, left to right.
Liberty Flames basketball is back on the mountain. Get your tickets now at lubasketball.com.
30-7 heading to the fourth quarter. Liberty out in front of MTSU. Jason Pro with a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We've been giving you updates all afternoon. Number 4 Miami, they still trail 28-23 to Georgia Tech, but it is 4th and 3 from Tech's 40-yard line with 2 minutes to go in the fourth. So Miami will run a 2-minute drill to try and win it. We'll keep you updated after the game on what happens in that.
Performing down there in front of the band. It's impressive.
All right, we're about to start the fourth quarter. Liberty, 387 yards of offense, 201 for Middle Tennessee. Our quarter break brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. 1st and 10, Battiato play action. We'll throw up top. It spirals down, and Willis was open, but the ball drops right in front of him. Just could not catch up to it. On that bomb down the field. Incomplete.
Nice play to start the fourth quarter for Middle Tennessee. Just a little past Willis's fingertips.
Flames bringing in some backup defensive guys. Larry Jones III, sophomore from Lakeland, Florida, coming into the game. 2nd down and 10. Battiato in the shotgun. Number 4, Terry Wilkins behind him, the tailback, on 2nd and 10 from the 48 of the Blue Raiders. Snap to Battiato. Goes in motion behind the line to the right. Snap to Battiato. Pressure comes. They throw over the middle. It's Willis wide open. 35 to the 30 to the 25 and chased out of bounds by Brylan Green at the 20-yard line. That's a gain of 33 yards to Holden Willis out of Greenback, Tennessee. Started his career at South Florida. Out last week with a concussion. He is a certain weapon that they love getting him in space. And
yeah, the Flames brought everybody on that blitz too, Allen, and Vadiato made them pay.
That was a great job by the line and the running back to pick that blitz up. 1st and 10 from the 20. Snap to Vadiato. Hands on. Oh, he does hand off. Pardon me. To Wilkins, the tailback. Gain of a couple right down the left hash. 30-7. Liberty. Aiden Vaughn. Transfer. Of the backfield and got right between a couple of defenders, Ethan Crisp and Charles Yates, and he held on to the football with 12:53 left and a touchdown for Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, great job by Wilkins to come down with that ball. He sort of caught it at the high point and kept it above the two defenders for the Flames for the touchdown.
Zeke Rankin for the extra point, number 7 in black down below. Right-footed kicker. Snap's good. Ball placed down, and it's on the way, and it is good. Take a timeout with 12:53 left. 30-14 our new score. Liberty out in front. And we return to Murfreesboro after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installation.
Locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
.53 left in our ball game for Murphy's. Georgia Tech, but a little bit different field position game for the Yellow Jackets. Again, Georgia Tech 28, number 4 Miami 23, 1:11 left from Atlanta. Out-of-town scores presented by Frank Good Builders. Zach Benedict will kick it off. Middle Tennessee scored on a 17-yard catch by Terry Wilkins. There's the kickoff by Benedict. It'll be short. Juju on the run at the 9. Runs between the hashes, 10-15, and tripped up at the 20. Number 52, made the stop for Muaz Byard. Made that tackle special teams wise. All right, if you're Liberty, Jason, what are you looking for here? Still a lot of time left, and you don't have time to take your foot off the gas. So you've got to keep going.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's definitely not playing not to lose kind of.
I'm sure their windows are open. I heard one of them say, "What?" So, first down 15 now. Two receivers right, tight end to the left, and offset eye to the right. Snap to Salter, hands off to Cooley, runs right up the middle. Little rugby scrum will blow the play dead at the 20, so he'll pick up 5 to bring up second down and 10. Quinn Cooley over 100 yards today. Caden Salter, I don't think he's run the ball yet in the second half. He had 9 for 94 yards in the first half.
Yeah, offensively, there's definitely been some different looks here in the second half for the Flames.
Second down and 10 from the 20 of the Flames. Snap to Salter. Play action on the hash. We'll throw a dart and a jumping catch by Sibley down on his backside to the 37. Does a little shimmy and says first down. Welcome back to the lineup, Treyon Sibley, after touchdown Liberty. Juju Gray with his second touchdown of the day as he weaved his way by Xavier Williams and Muaz Byard. He catches one after rushing for one into the end zone. 36-14 Liberty.
And how about the yards after the catch, AY? Great sideline tiptoe work by Juju Gray. Faked out a couple of defenders right on into the end zone.
A pick-me-up touchdown after Middle Tennessee had just scored. Colin Carhue in for the point after. Snap, ball down. Right foot is into it. Tumbles through the uprights into the metal bleachers behind the net. 9:42 left in the ball game. Liberty 37, Middle Tennessee 14. Wave those Liberty flags, Liberty cheerleaders. You've earned it here today. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks General Shepherd Hospice for their support. General Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of General Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at generalshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
.42 left here from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 37-14 Liberty. Juju Gray with a 34-yard touchdown catch. Nice moves on the near sideline. He also has a 41-yard touchdown run on a reverse end around. Good to see him healthy. Good to see Liberty with some healthy bodies. I think that's going to make a difference moving down the stretch here. Going to head downstairs. Carter Bank update. Tyler Turner, you got a good look at that touchdown catch and run by Juju Gray. And the vibe on the sideline is pretty high right now.
Yeah, definitely a really relaxed atmosphere. Everyone just like dancing, having a lot of fun. And I talked offline about needing a 10-minute drive, but hey, 3 minutes quickly getting down the field and another big play by Gray. That works.
37-14 Liberty leading Middle Tennessee. Braden Beck with the kickoff, left to right. He'll jog up with his number 85 jersey, swings that right leg into it, and a fair catch called for by Howell at the goal line will give the Blue Raiders the football at the 25-yard line. This is just the sixth combined drive in this second half, and the third for Middle Tennessee. First one, it was a fourth down and goal at the five. Remember the stop at the 5-yard line. Liberty converted that into a field goal. And the drive they just had, Terry Wilkins, a 17-yard touchdown catch. So Middle Tennessee has scored on their two drives in this half, but trail 37-14. Nicholas Vadiato gets the snap, play action, backs up in the pocket, throws downfield, and Willis, his tight end, is there, and he gets slung down by Eldrick Griffin. When Willis is healthy, he's a good player. Him and Nicholas Vadiato have as good of a 1-2 kind of combination as you might see in Conference USA.
Yeah, overall, the number 2 receiver coming into the game today with 66 yards per game. They do have that quarterback wide receiver rhythm. It's nice.
That'd be a gain up to the 45-yard line. Easy math there. 20-yard gain for Vadiato. And Willis, 4 catches, 64 yards today. Snap to Vadiato on first down. He's going to break a Eldrick Griffin arm tackle and tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. Eldrick helped out on that play as Vadiato had to run up in the pocket, and he walks up a little bit gimpy, talking about Vadiato, the quarterback, as he was finally brought down by C.J. Bazell. Loss of 2, second down and 12. Between the hash marks, the Blue Raiders will scrimmage, trailing 37-14. The clock ticking, 8:30 to play in the ball game. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Simon snaps the ball back to Vadiato, who will hand off to Cradle number 22. Breaks a couple of tackles, undercut in Liberty territory at the 48-yard line by Charles Yates Jr. Transfer from Arizona, originally from Mobile, Alabama.
Cradle's got some really nice footwork when he has a chance to actually have some open space. He makes defenders miss and has good breakaway speed. We've seen glimpses of that today.
He certainly hits the ground running, even when he's not on the ground, when he kind of hurdles a guy. He picks up a lot of space when he falls back on the turf. 3rd and 3. Empty backfield. Snap to Vadiato. In the pocket, throws middle, caught Willis again, trying to avoid the official. The center judge was right in his way, but he makes the catch and runs it down to the 31-yard line. Pickup of 18 to Willis. Jerome Jolly on the tackle. I'd love to see a replay of that one again.
Liberty with the unofficial 12th defender on the field. A little help there from the Stripes.
Nice catch by Holden Willis out of Greenback, Tennessee. All conference a year ago, and you can hear why as we talk about him. He's a good receiver. First down 10 from the Liberty 31. Flames up 37-14. Snap to Vadiato in the pocket. He will now escape out to the right 30. 25-20. He'll have the first down. That was a good read by Vadiato. Is good coverage downfield, and he took it upon himself.
Seems like some of that has been here today for Middle Tennessee. They've just hesitated on that. Maybe Vadiato has, but a nice read by him.
East Carolina transfer Taylor Jackson, who accumulated his 100th career tackle a couple of weeks ago, made the stop. First down 10 from the 21 for the Blue Raiders. Liberty leading 37-14, 6:30 left in the game. Vadiato under center, Cradle number 22 behind him. Snap to Vadiato, handoff to Cradle up the middle on the right hash. Flag is out. This one may be coming back. Official right by the play on the hash, and it's going to be a hold on the Blue Raiders.
Holding. Offense. Number 62. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's our friend Simon Wilson again, who was gloating earlier in the game with a first down play. Offensive lineman had a penalty after that. Now he gets his second one. That is the 10th of the game for Middle Tennessee. That ties a season high. They also had 10 in a win over Kennesaw State a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I think that was committed against Eli Hall. He was trying to encourage the referee to throw that flag, and he got it to the benefit of the Flames.
Eli Hall, transfer from Wake Forest, getting some playing time last week and today. First down 17, back at the 27. Snap to Vadiato, pumps it one. The ball game, 37-14, Liberty. Second down and 17 from the Flames 28. Vadiato gets the snap, backs up on the hash, runs up the middle, 30, 25, 20 flag is out. This one will be coming back.
Yeah, these offensive linemen are jumping, trying to spring Vadiato out for the run here, and they're getting called back on some of these rushes.
Offense, number 62. 10-yard penalty, first down.
So another penalty. What do you see, Tyler?
There's a little bit more of a steady drizzle going on. Obviously, it's late in the game, so not matter, but a little more of a steady drizzle. I think some weather's coming in.
Sideline report brought to you by Carter Bank. Tyler Turner, former Liberty defensive lineman, down there with us today. He'll make the trip to UMass next week with us for a new and good. So our new score, 37-17 Liberty, 4:47 left in the ball game. We'll take a timeout as you hear this from Ben Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
.47 left, 37-17 Liberty. Field goal of 48 yards for Zeke Rankin. You know, on the way to the stadium today, we stopped at a really good coffee shop, got some bagels and some food, and we got a great sponsor, Ironclad Coffee. They've been around for a couple of years. They originated Richmond Airport area, if I'm right, and now they're making their way to Lynchburg, right?
Go to Candler Station, opening here shortly.
Onside kick, and it's recovered by the Flames at the 44-yard line. Kylan Austin with the recovery, and Liberty with 4:46 left. And not just coffee, but good bakery items as well, right?
Absolutely, yeah. They're going to be a great addition to the community. Excited to have them here.
They got cookies?
They have everything.
They will.
Yeah.
They will.
Please reset the game clock to 4 minutes.
We'll have to check them out. Slated to open when?
I believe next month.
Okay. All right. Flames come out at the 40 for the Blue Raiders, and new quarterback Ryan Berger, 6'4", 205, sophomore, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, transferred in from Appalachian State. It's his second game played this season. Gets the snap, hands off to James Joyner, and he'll push the pile to the 38, gain of about 5 for James Joyner. No Billy Lucas today. We understand he's out there, but haven't seen Billy in the game. Jared Douglas on the tackle. But Ryan Berger played in the Campbell game in week 1. Last year won the starting job at Appalachian State. Broke his finger in the first game against Old Dominion. And that's when Joey Aguilar really took off for the Mountaineers. Joey's still the quarterback for Appalachian State, who played at Coastal on Thursday. Second down 5. Berger hands off to James Joyner. Around the right side, slung down by Xavier Williams at the 35-yard line.
Great opportunity for these guys to get some game experience. They obviously have tons of practice experience together, but it's the little nuances that you want to see these players that don't get as much time be able to put together, the handoffs, the snaps, just some of the timing routes, that kind of thing.
Ryan Berger, in that game against Campbell, 2 of 3 passing, 12 yards, had 1 carry, a 6-yard touchdown run against the Camels. Also in at 1 wide receiver, John Montero, freshman from Randolph, Mass. Third down handoff. It's going to be to Joyner again. Keeps that ball protected. I mean, James Joyner, you talk about a guy that's built to be a running back. You see number 3 in a uniform, biceps just bulging underneath his jersey. You could see it right there when he hung onto that football for a first down. And also coming in now to get a little action, Von Blue, and also true freshman Caden Williams, who's out of Calhoun, Georgia. Where's number 23? Berger, the quarterback now, gets the snap. Hands off to Williams, right up the gut. He picks up about 4 on the play.
You know the snap's a little high when 6'4" Berger has to jump a little bit for it.
Ryan Berger also, his family is in the McDonald's business. Can't really make this up. It's like I wouldn't tell you that if it wasn't true. I found that out during the summer. We did a little interview with Ryan during media day, and he's got his dad and his uncle that are in the QSR is what it's called, quick service restaurant. That's what the short term is for those commercial burger joints. Hand off to Williams, a little zone stretch play. Down to the 22-yard line, picks up 4 to be third down. Liberty now 2 minutes away from bowl eligibility. We've got a audio clip ready. We're not going to fire it yet, even though you feel pretty good with Liberty up 37-17. And there is a timeout on the field. And we'll squeeze in one more break for our great sponsors down the line on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
(37-17) Liberty, 2 minutes away from bowl eligibility. Would be their 6th straight bowl. How about that? Win or lose? Like, first year bowl eligibility 2019. Let's kind of just recap. I mean, Liberty feels pretty good right now by 22 minutes left. Cure Bowl, Georgia Southern. I mean, just winning that bowl was tremendous. The second year, the most exciting bowl Liberty has been in Orlando again during the COVID season, beating Coastal Carolina in overtime. And then the third year in a row, Lending Tree Bowl, ran roughshod over Eastern Michigan, and fourth bowl in a row did not quite go as what they wanted against Toledo in the Boca Raton Bowl. And then last year, the Fiesta Bowl. 3rd down and 4 for Liberty. Out of the 2-minute timeout, Berger, play action, rolls right, throws right, caught by Von Blue. First down for Liberty. Down to the 17-yard line. Von Blue with the catch. Marvay Myers had the stop, and that's just about going to do it. Middle Tennessee can stop the clock one time, and they kept Von Blue in bounds.
Yeah, Von Blue went down in bounds intentionally. Nice play by him.
1:40 left, clock ticking. Caden Williams remains the tailback, double tight end. Snap to Berger. Option play. Pitch to Blue, left side, bobbled it a bit, secured it. He's at the 10. He stays in bounds. Good job by Vaughn to stay in bounds, run that clock. Picks up about 6. John House on the coverage. 37-17 Liberty, 1:18 left in the game. And great heads-up play, just saying bounds. We keep saying it, but just smart play.
It's smart football.
And now Liberty will get in victory formation. They'll have to snap it probably 2 more times. Berger under center. Takes the snap, takes it to a knee. And now I think it's time to celebrate. We got a couple of sound clips. Jason Prill back in the studio with 50 seconds left. Liberty's up 37-17. Let's go ahead and play it, Jason, for the fans.
Like I said earlier, those are just checkpoints. That's right. Coach Korn? It's just a checkpoint. It's just a checkpoint.
All right, there's the first one. Checkpoint is going to be bowl eligibility. With 30 seconds left, this will be the final snap of the game. Berger under center. On 3rd down, takes it to a knee, and that's the ball game. Let's hear number 2. Let's go.
It's just a checkpoint. It's just a checkpoint. Hey, it's just a checkpoint. It's just a checkpoint.
And those are from last year, obviously, in Liberty's undefeated regular season as they got bowl eligible. Liberty, for the 6th straight season, bowl eligible once again. Final for Murfreesboro, Middle Tennessee. Liberty 37 and the Blue Raiders 17. Liberty with the win, now 6-2, bowl eligible. 4-2 in Conference USA, vying for that trip to another Conference USA championship. Doing their part here today. They still have to be friends, at least fans, for the meantime, of Jacksonville State. Middle Tennessee falling to 3-7, 2-4 in Conference USA. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Jason Prill and Jason Porter will recap just this game and kind of how it unfolded. They'll talk about a few plays and